old spirits.
Oh, looks like the Wi-Fi is actually doing quite
There's not many
admirably.
people in this building.
No, there's not. No, there's not. So, got that going for us, which is nice. Yep. And we are now live on both Facebook and YouTube.
Facebook and YouTube.
Facebook. No, sorry. Twitch and YouTube.
Twitch and YouTube.
I
I mean, you can do lives on Facebook.
I know you can. I know I can do lives on Facebook
And TikTok. So.
and the Tickety Talks. I know we can do all that, but I'm very comfortable in YouTube and Twitch. I'm more comfortable there. Ooh.
Ooh, did you see that flicker?
What?
The light flickered.
I did not see the light flicker. I did not see the light flicker.
Flicker? Are you on Flickr?
Are you on the flickers? God. I don't even think it, I'm sure people still use Flickr.
They do. There's really good.
There's some good photography.
There's some good historic photography.
Yeah. Let's see. Now, eventually, I'm going to want to switch over to. Eventually, I'm going to want to switch over to a battery when we move downstairs. Whoopsie. Whoopsiekins. Wait a minute. Okay, that's plugged in. I have no idea what this belongs to, everybody. When you have a power cable that you have no idea where it belongs to, that gets interesting. Because then you're like, so what in my arsenal is missing a power supply?
One of these things is missing a power supply.
Yes.
Can you guess?
Can we find out?
Put your guesses in chat.
No, I know this opens up somewhere. Honey, can I borrow your flashlight for a moment?
You want this?
Yeah.
This?
Here it is.
Hello, everybody. Hello there.
Hello there.
Welcome to Gettysburg.
Welcome to our corner just outside of Gettysburg.
Well,
I mean, are we in Gettysburg proper or not?
we're in the Gettysburg War area, that's for sure.
That's true. We're in the Gettysburg War area.
We're in definitely where it went on. This is Cashtown, which apparently got its name from the guy who used to run this tavern, who was like, I need actual cash because I'm building a bigger building.
Yeah,
so none of this credit stuff.
Yeah.
And apparently some guy didn't like it. He stamped his foot and he goes, I guess we'll just call this Cashtown. And everyone's like,
he's like, hey,
that's
you
a
love
great
it.
hashtag
You love it.
Cashtown. Hashtag
I like that.
awesome.
I like that.
Yeah.
You know what?
Stuff.
And because we're going to be sitting for most of this session
I'm
anyway.
going to take down the...
Yes. Put a little less stress on the camera stand as well.
Yeah. We like that. Because
Yeah.
we want the cameras down. But here we go.
I'll let you know in a second.
So yeah, the Cashtown Inn. It's so far it's been a really good. I mean,
We've
not feeling well all day, but I had a little wander around.
It's been lovely. It has been lovely, and this jeez.
Good thing we're not moving around too
The
much.
funny thing is that again, I spent all this time making sure that everything was secure on this, and then it starts going a little squirrely. Yeah. Let me just
Carefully adjust the camera. Am I still in frame?
Oh yeah, you're still on both.
Because I wore my special ghost t-shirt.
I know, and so did I.
We're all ghosting out today.
All right, this is recording. That's recording. Now I just got to find a place for this. And I still want to keep it on this equipment, so I think I'm going to do it over the shoulder.
Should I do a little history while you're doing that?
Please do. By the way, everybody, hi and welcome. We're going to introduce ourselves more formally.
I'm Pip Valentine.
That's Pip Valentine.
This is my husband, T. Morris. We are part of Old Spirits Investigations.
Slowly walking into frame.
Unfortunately, this visit, Phil and Tina could not join us, but this is definitely a place I would like to bring them back to because the vibes.
Well, we haven't really done We haven't really done a live from Gettysburg in quite some time.
Yeah, so it's good to be back. The area that we're in is called Cashtown. This is the Cashtown Inn. There's been a lot of paranormal investigations in this place, including the ghost hunters. But more importantly, what's the seriously important fact about this is Gettysburg, the movie, was shot in 1993 in the area, and Sam Elliott and his moustache stayed in this room.
His magnificent moustache.
We are in the Lee Suite, which is on floor 3. And
which is where he stayed.
Which is where he stayed. So Sam Elliott, who is still very much alive, thankfully, I don't know, he won't be joining us. Maybe the vibes of his mustache are still here, though. It's a very nice room. We're up in the attic. There would not have been a room up here during the time of the Civil War, but the whole building was used by the Confederate Army. General Lee did not stay here. A.P. Hill, one of the generals, did stay here. They came through the gap just up the road and camped themselves here and basically gathered their forces together. It was also the site after the Battle of Gettysburg where a 17-mile long train of injured and wounded and soldiers and
a walk of shame.
It was not great.
It was a walk of shame.
Also, there's definitely flick it again. Let's flick it again. Also downstairs, this place, interestingly, paranormally speaking, sits on a spring. So if you go downstairs, and we're hoping to do that maybe tomorrow, I got a quick look at it this morning. The downstairs has got like a reservoir of water down there, and it's still running, and so a fresh supply of water was very important to any army, and so they camped out here. They took over whatever buildings they could to be field hospitals. Cashtown Inn itself was technically a field hospital. They used the barn. There used to be a giant barn over there, owned by the brother of the person who owned the inn. They would do amputations and other whatever medicinal treatments they could offer.
Fun for the entire family.
Down in the basement. They actually took off the doors, they took off the windows, and they lined up the injured outside, and then you would come in and they would take on whatever appendage they could, and then you would be moved out into the barn. Of course, after the Battle of Gettysburg, this place was an absolute disaster. There were a lot of bodies and a lot of parts that needed to be taken care of, and apparently it wasn't until October when they got their first hard frost that the miasma of death, shall we say, was lifted slightly.
So one of the things that we were doing, as you do, is we were watching. What were we watching? It was Gettysburg. It was one of the many Gettysburg. It was
a documentary that the History Channel did on the occasion of the 105th anniversary of the Battle of Gettysburg.
So it was 105th. Right?
Yeah, so it was.
Sam Rockwell actually was the narrator.
Yeah,
it was very cool.
It was very good. It wasn't.
It was very well done.
It couldn't be completely comprehensive, but it gave you, because I was like, what about the triangular field and Devil's Den and all of that? They didn't really do that, nor did they mention sort of about the Cashtown Inn. But in '93, they actually shot some of the movie outside the Cashtown Inn, and they did the march out of Gettysburg was shot here. There's some pictures of Martin Sheen as General Lee outside the building. It's a very historic. The house itself was built way before the Civil War. It was built in around 1791, and so there's a lot of history as far as the Battle of Gettysburg and the absolute traumas that people suffered here. But also there are people that came before that, and the people that came after that who lived in this place and ran it as a tavern. and it's got a lot of vibes to it. This room up
when you
here,
walk into this place, yes,
you
when you walk in, you do feel the heaviness, and then you find out later, like when we were watching this documentary, we did find out that they said that the smell of death, the smell of war, basically lingered for months. It lingered for months, and when you let that soak in, that it lingered for months. That's when you're like, oh, okay, this was. You start to understand why Gettysburg has the vibe that it has. A lot of people think it's. I've heard some people go, oh, it's not all that. It's not that hype. No, it's very hype. It is very hype.
So some of the stories in the Cashtown Inn, there's supposedly a Confederate soldier. General Hill did stay not in this room, downstairs. He stayed on the second floor. There's only 5 rooms in the Cashtown Inn. They're all named after generals, Confederate generals, but only one of the generals actually stayed here for any time. A couple of them may have caught a couple of hours shut-eye here at various points.
Yeah, at best.
But it wasn't for very long.
So I will tell you that we knew we were back in Gettysburg. It's been a while since. So this right now is this is our informal part of the investigation. This is our chit chat, obviously, because shoot. Well, this isn't going to be part of the final video, but
so we're about 8 miles from Gettysburg itself.
We opted out for, and I'm glad we did because it's a really nice suite. And it's not terribly expensive either, but we opted out for the suite where Sam Elliott slept in.
Mm-hmm.
So the man with the magnificent mustache, we're sharing the same.
And I think one of the ghost hunters slept up here as well.
Jason Hawes.
Jason slept up here as well. So it's been on Ghost Hunters.
We're trading funk with Jason Hawes.
Yeah.
On top of that, I would also say that we are. What was that? Oh yeah. Well, so when we first got here, being us, we went on ahead and
we're actually in the most popular suite for ghost hunters.
Yeah,
this is the
probably.
most popular spot.
Well, one of the things that makes this one so popular is we are above everybody else.
That's true.
So we can't say, oh, do you hear footsteps above us? Well, if we hear footsteps above us, they're on the roof. So that's one of the first.
That would be impressive. We're on the top of the floor.
Real quick, I do want to say hi to Fee, because Fee is in chat.
Hi, Fee.
And Freddie is in chat.
Hey,
Those are the people that I see so far. Now, I say so far because I've also got to launch YouTube on my.
I can do YouTube. How about that?
Oh, you want to take a look?
I want to take a look at YouTube.
So Pip's going to monitor YouTube chat while I monitor.
And so far, touch wood, the Wi-Fi has.
Wi-Fi is holding out. Bit stronger than our Wi-Fi over at the Rock and Cradle House, which
is strange, but okay.
Which is strange, but also after some of the things we experienced at the Rock and Cradle House, not unexpected.
Not unexpected.
All right.
I'm just going to give a quick chat to on YouTube. Just, I'm over there. You're over there.
Yep.
Hey. So Cashtown has a lot of history. A lot of history attached to the Battle of Gettysburg, but also a lot of just general history.
I just remember what I was going to say. So being us, we pull out GhostTube Seer and GhostTube Bomber just to see what would happen. And literally within seconds of Pip firing up Seer, it starts going off.
Oh, some of the images were.
Oh, by the way, can I get some happy birthdays for Pip in chat? Because this is why we're here. It's Pip's birthday. Would you like?
It's my birthday. Well, it's my birthday yesterday.
Yeah, but
today
it's
is
her birthday weekend.
It's Sam Elliott's
and
birthday.
Today is Sam Elliott's birthday.
So happy birthday,
now, Sam Elliott is still very much alive and well. So
yeah. We're not going to.
Would you want me to put the mic on you, or?
Yeah, if you want to. I mean, I'm just gonna show it, chat, and if you can see that one. That was our very first image when we got here.
Let me see how that looked on here.
Let's see if that looked any good. Can you see it?
Oh yeah. Oh, it looks really well. It looks really good.
It's really kind of scary. And then also this was the second picture. Scratching at the window, anyone? Not a fan of that image. But then I am a big fan. I'll show you this image that I got. I got this image.
Oh yeah.
A mother and a baby. Yeah. But this one, what is this one here? This one showed, you were sleeping in the bed and it showed a picture of the bed. Which I was like, Then there was some weird stuff. Oh, this one. And then I said, well, I'm going to go now. Do you want to draw me a last picture maybe of yourself or what you're doing? And look, it's a lady with a kid.
There we go.
Can you see the lady with the kid AT?
All right. And I think I can put this here. Just so I know that.
See, that's a sweet image. That's a kind of a cute image. A lady with a cat. And I was like, oh, we have 5 cats. So
I feel like we had something in common.
I feel like we had something in common. We had a little moment there.
All right.
But then we had we had some interesting stuff happen while we were asleep.
Yeah. So you may notice that when you see the edited version of this, you'll notice that we'll be cutting over to a chair over here with 2 bears.
You've
with
got
Boo
pictures
Buddy.
of it on your...
I do. Yeah. There's Boo Buddy, and then there is
the resident bear.
The resident bear. Every room has a teddy bear. Has an old school teddy bear. The reason why we are focusing so much on the teddy bears was that last night when we went to bed,
with the door locked.
With the door locked, the teddy bears were pretty much facing the way they are now. But when I saw them this morning,
Yeah.
Boo Buddy was up against the resident bear,
Sitting between his legs.
sitting between his legs, and unless we slept walk, which I don't think we are prone to doing, myself and Pip, we didn't do that. In fact, Pip didn't even notice it until I pointed it out to her.
I was too concentrating on...
And I said, Pip, did you move the bears? And she's like, no, why? And then I pointed out the bears. Now, I do have video clip of the bears from the previous night in the video, but the thing is, the thing was that when we went to bed last night,
I can't even say, because I got up, T wasn't feeling well, so I went and had breakfast, and I didn't even look to see what they were like. That didn't even cross my mind.
and so the thing is, can I say that is paranormal? I'm afraid not, because I didn't have a camera on it. When we went
It's
to bed-
unusual.
When we went to bed, we were like, I don't think we need to have the camera on. It's fine. Let's just go
It's
ahead.
always when you don't turn the camera
And it's when you don't turn the camera on that stuff happens.
So we're going to do, some...
So now I have 2 cameras on this flipping bear, because it even moves in the slightest.
Yeah, if
I don't
it
want
like
this.
tumbles off the chair, that's cool too. That's very cool. We have been getting quite a bit of hits off the candle today. While you were asleep, I was just sort of sitting here watching some. Yeah, the candle was over there. The candle is EMF. It also just looks like a candle, so it's easy to say, hey, can you touch the candle rather than touch the silver stick or the things like that. So we also have. So we've got Boo Buddy, we've got the candle. We've got the Hydra, which is vibration activated and EMF. We have the Envoy, which we haven't really used a great deal yet. We used it a little bit at Trans-Allegheny. I'm interested to see what that brings out. We have, of course, Ghost Tube Seer and Ghost Tube app, but we're going to, I think, maybe give those a little bit of a break while we've got Envoy available.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I think we're going to do some spirit writing and some...
We're going to go, and I promise you
Estes.
this, we're going to go as long as we can go. Pip's feeling fine, that's...
Yeah, we had dinner downstairs.
We
It was
had
very
dinner
nice.
downstairs. Dinner was great downstairs. Now I'm feeling like Mr. Rogers. The paranormal Mr. Rogers.
It was a great dinner.
Won't she be my, what do we call it?
Lieutenant friend. Paranormal friend? Ghost friend? Spirit friend? I don't know.
Won't you be my poltergeist? There we go. I needed to make it fit into
Candle
the.
is going off and on.
I needed to
most
make it
people
fit
can't
into
see
the
it.
cadence.
So yeah.
So
we've got a good amount of stuff. We don't want to overwhelm ourselves or anybody who
Right.
inhabits here. So we're going to try and keep it. We'll do like
Our
groups.
game plan is this. We're gonna do some stuff here in this room. We will then move over probably to the bedroom,
I think that's probably a good idea
because
people have reported,
people reported stuff in
Yeah.
the bedroom.
including people
we're
waking
going
up to
to-
find people sitting on the end of the bed.
We're gonna rotate in and out, just different devices as we are prone to do. And
Oh, that's one thing I was also thinking. Like many sort of historic paranormal inns, they've got books over there where people write down things that they've experienced.
Yeah.
So maybe I might there's not just one book, there's like 8 books over there.
I don't know if you heard it during our dinner, but our waitress said to the table, so why are you here? Are you vacationing? Are you doing a history thing? Are you here for the paranormal? She actually said that in chatting with us. And then when I mentioned when I mentioned the thing with the bears, she said, "Oh, you guys are into this stuff," you know. So she was.
Yeah,
this
is definitely a place that's leaning in.
Oh yeah, they're leaning in, but not too much.
Not too much. I mean, if you just wanted to come here to have a nice historic getaway and a historic inn, that's available too. But they're not afraid of the paranormal stuff here.
And I think one of the other things we're going to do is we're going to take at least one camera down to the parlor and try out the parlor, because the moment I walked in, I was immediately drawn to the parlor. That was apparently where it was the female parlors. That was where all the ladies went.
This reminds me very much of the Wayside Inn.
It does have a very wayside.
It does have. They had a ladies' parlor as well. They had a gentleman's parlor.
Yeah.
Because a lot of travellers would be coming up and down the turnpike, and you wouldn't want to have ladies in the same company, rough company as men.
Oh no.
So they would have that. So it does definitely have a wayside sort of activity, although of course the Wayside was in Virginia.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you don't know the Wayside Inn, feel free to go to season 3. 3?
Yeah, go on that. You can search it out. It's on our channel.
If you didn't know, on our Old Spirits account over on our channel, over at Old Spirits Investigations, the channel on YouTube, you can now find not only all of our lives in one category, but you can also find all of our seasons now broken up into seasons.
You can dive in and you can search for something.
I mean, you still have one master feed that you can choke on, but then we also have season 1, season 2, season 3. And you can actually see the elevation. You can see the evolution.
The evolution of it.
Yeah.
And we're continuing to evolve. There's going to be more stuff in season 5 that we change up. But we've been to some great places: Trans-Allegheny, Crescent, Wildwood Sanatorium, Wayside, TWA. I mean, there's some
We've had some incredible experiences.
Yeah, Linville Manor.
And you're probably going to see some, because Valentina can get so busy. Of course, things could be changing dramatically. Crossing fingers. We're not going to mention anything about that.
Not yet.
I'm just saying some things could be dramatically changing. But if Valentina can't make it, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do investigations for you all, both live and elsewhere, because when we get an opportunity to do something, we kind of want to jump on it. But the main reason why we are here is because, hang on. Birch, are we hunting in this room? Yes.
Yes.
We're
sleeping in it, and we're
sleeping in it, and we're hunting in it. And we're also soldiering through, because I think I must have ate something that was not good for me the other night. I've been I've been in a real bad sort of way, and but I'm feeling good. I have slept all day, with many apologies to my wife, because what we were toying around with was we were going to head out to Cemetery Ridge before sundown.
That's where I found my very first.
We found our magic EVP
that got me into this, so I feel like I owe them a little visit.
Yeah.
And I think we'll probably do that tomorrow.
But as far as, and I'll be that we will probably reserve as a members only.
I think so, yeah. Unless we see like a full body apparition, or which
yeah, exactly. Which we're gonna.
Which in this case we'll tease it and then put it in.
We'll post that shit everywhere. But yeah, we're gonna do our suite, and we're gonna do the women's parlor downstairs. Really, I think that's all we're going to have access to.
Yeah, at the moment, yeah.
But if you're curious, yes. And honestly, this sort of informal chit chat, this informal chit chat is just is for you all coming in, saying hey, for over on YouTube as well as Twitch, and
I feel like I want to take the candle down to the ladies' parlor.
I'm completely blanking on what else I was going to say. You want to do what now?
I want to take the candle down to the ladies' parlor.
Okay.
I don't want to take things that are going to be.
It's been going for a while. Do you want me to start?
Yeah, maybe we should charge that up.
Okay.
It's been going off and on pretty regularly. I would like to.
Excuse me as I take this away.
We're just gonna energize the candle.
Energize the candle.
I'm feeling of like a call to the envoy. The envoy.
You want to start off with the envoy?
I think we haven't used it enough, and I'd like to
I
try
want
out
to start with some of the
the
basics, though. I want to start with some of the basics.
What would you like?
First off, because I think what I want to do is I want to spend a few more minutes just getting everybody caught up and also explain how tonight's going to go for anybody new to the stream. Folks like Birch, because I don't think Birch has been to any of our
lives.
Any of our lives. Has anybody said anything on YouTube?
Let me just check on that.
That's what I was saying.
We should also do a little vigil.
I agree.
You agree?
I wholeheartedly agree on that.
Yeah. Okay.
So let me go ahead and explain. For those of you who have not seen.
Hey, Caleb on YouTube.
Hi, Caleb. See, that's why you got to keep an eye.
I got to keep an eye.
You got to keep. If you said you're going to keep an eye on it,
I'm going to keep an eye on it.
You got to be like the lead. That's the separate between the lead
and the
investigator. The lead investigator is on it. But anyway.
Yeah.
Expect this kind of banter all night.
It's gonna get worse as the night goes on.
It will be.
Or better, depending on how you.
So for anyone that has never been to one of our live investigations before, here's my sort of guidelines here, which are you can go on ahead and you can ask questions, but do not. Oh, hang on a minute. I wonder if I can do this here.
Well, we'll be taking little breaks, and that's when we'll answer any questions if they kind of pile up a little bit. We like to be respectful, and we like to respect the space and respect whoever is still here. So you won't be seeing us screaming, running around. There's not going to be any mention of demons and stuff like that, unless it comes up on an envoy or something.
That was awful.
But
yeah. No, I just sent a message onto Twitch stream. So don't mind that. I'm gonna try that.
Yeah,
again.
he's what, all thumbs?
I'm multitasking and multitasking poorly.
So we have spent, since I got back with medicine for tea, I have been watching a lot of Gettysburg content, and at some point when you were asleep, T, it felt like something was watching it with me. Like there was some like unbelievable or yeah, totally. It seemed like something was watching the TV and either alternating between excitement and kind of eye rolling, like, oh, that's not how it went. I got that impression. So I guess that's kind of a triggering. I guess we were doing some kind of triggering by watching it and bringing it up. I should mention in this room there are some artifacts of the Civil War. Do you want me to show you the money?
If you want to bring it down.
I will show you something that they have in here that's quite interesting. So I think this is a genuine article. Can you see that? So this is a piece of it says "To our rebel boys" on the back.
Really?
Yeah, it does. I don't know if this is a real, but it's probably either a real one or it's a replica of Confederate money, which I feel might be a trigger object there. It seems like people have been leaving this stuff here. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I want to read the back of this one.
If it's triggering for.
I feel like some people have been using these as trigger objects. Back
really?
for the fourth time. I'm not going to repeat the rest of that because I'm not sure about that one. Some people have obviously been leaving these. Oh no, I'm not reading that. You can imagine what sort of stuff is going on in the back of these.
This is news to me.
I just noticed that there are people writing things on the back.
And they're not.
Well, this one at least says "Can't stay away." So I believe these are probably just replicas of Confederate money. But there is over here a picture of General Lee, and underneath it is what I believe is a bullet. Now, whether it's a bullet that somebody dug up from Gettysburg.
Honey, now
Not,
you're off. Remember.
I know.
Think of the content. You're off camera.
I'm just
describing something on the wall. So.
Yeah, I'm just. Well, you can imagine. You know what a bullet looks like. It's an old timey bullet. So yeah, there's some things around here that might be trigger objects. There's a number of books about Gettysburg, and there's a number of books about ghost hunting.
and ghosts of Gettysburg and things
which
like
makes
that.
you realize I don't think they're afraid to lean in on that.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't mind saying it's already been kind of a challenge this string or this trip, because while I was asleep trying to pull myself together, Pip went downstairs and got a tour.
Oh yeah,
and the tour took a very odd
well,
turn.
you know what? It was a very informative tour. So you get breakfast here when you stay, and that's nice. What I wasn't expecting was a 3-hour history tour and talk, along with my pancakes and OJ.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll get it tomorrow necessarily because they're open for breakfast tomorrow for everybody.
For the public.
This was just there would have been 3 couples I think that are staying.
And the guy, according to Pip, the guy was a little
not a fan of
self-educated about the. He said, I read books about the Civil War, which is akin to I've done my research, and
he was a bit of a Southern apologist, and he made some comments about enslaved people that I was like, he said, well, feel free to disagree with me, so I did.
Yeah.
I said they deserve to be free.
And it's similar to the Baptist the Southern Baptist that visited our door.
Which was a shame because up till that point I thought he was very knowledgeable about the place and people that were here and all of that sort of stuff. But when he said that, I was like,
you're like,
I wish
homie.
I hadn't given you a tip for
homie.
this.
Yeah, my homie.
He was so knowledgeable at one
homie.
point. I was like, oh, maybe he'd be really cool to get to take around Gettysburg and show you everything. And then he said that, and I was like, no.
Yeah.
But it was very interesting to hear about the real minutiae of this place and how it operated during the Battle of Gettysburg, basically receiving all sorts of wounded people. And he got quite graphic with it. But the one thing that really got to me was he's talking about when the CSA was retreating and they put as many injured people as they could onto wagons. They didn't have enough wagons. They also didn't have wagons that were sprung. So you imagine you're in a cart, you're injured, and you're going.
And you're just going on these mountain roads.
And apparently, one of the doctors that was here wrote in his journal that he just heard people just saying, "Just finish me off. Don't put me by the side of the road. Just leave me." Because it was so painful to be moved.
Meanwhile, you have this tour guide that's apparently going, it wasn't all that bad. No, it was that bad. It was that bad.
It was.
Okay,
no, he wasn't saying that the battle wasn't bad. The battle was bad, and he was talking about it. It was the institution of slavery that he was kind of making apologies for. And I'm like, there's no apologies, I'm sorry. It just isn't.
And like I said, with the Baptists who visited our door about, the Southern Baptists, that visited our door several months ago.
Last year.
Last year.
You'd only just moved.
They got to Pip, they didn't get to me, and it's in the same way, had it been me there, I would have been like, you can stop. I grew up in Richmond. There's nothing that you can say to justify any of this. And being a Southerner and growing up in the capital of the Confederacy, I have a real love-hate towards the
I think you have a duty to stand up and say something, especially because you come from Richmond.
And I do think that the people that still look back on the Civil War and they romanticize it, I'm like, let me guess. You've watched Gone with the Wind up to the point of where Atlanta burns, and once Atlanta burns, you stop watching the movie.
Yeah.
Because it gets depressing afterwards,
But I mean, if you're looking into the paranormal, this isn't the first time we've come across this sort of thing. We met this is like the Wayside Inn. We met a woman who was literally cosplaying.
She was cosplaying
as a Southern lady.
As a Southern lady in mourning. As a Southern lady in mourning, remember that?
Yeah, and she was a real Jubal Early fangirl.
Yeah.
So
Jubal Early fangirls, they are.
If you're doing the paranormal in America, you're always going to run up against the Civil War, and you're always going to run up against apologists. So you just have to be prepared to do that. And
So let me explain how this is going to work. I posted something in chat, and maybe I might pull out before we get started in earnest. I may pull up my my laptop because apparently I can't pin messages from Twitch Mobile. Could you? You have my laptop, right? It's in your computer bag, correct?
Yeah, it's just back there.
Okay.
It's back
Could
there.
you go get it while I explain what's about to happen?
What is about to happen? I'll be back. Just carefully maneuver around.
See how this is going to go tonight? This is going to be a very casual, because we are in such a not I wouldn't say a tight space, but since
No, we're not in a tight space.
No, not at all. But I think we want it to be a casual fun, because after we did the Rock and Cradle House for a second time, and then we did Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, and Pip then said she wanted to do Cashtown Inn for her birthday. I said, you know what? Let's just make this fun. Let's make this casual, and let's have some fun with this space. But there are still some things that we're going to be doing that's consistent from Trans-Allegheny and Rock and Cradle House. So first off, do not spend any of your channel points for blurps or for drop-ins or any of that. Those have all been disabled. In fact, you'll notice that alerts are disabled. I'm gonna actually have to keep an eye not just on what's happening in chat, but I also need to keep an eye on what's happening on the activity, because there are going to be no there are going to be no alerts for things like raids or follows or subs, because we are on an investigation, and the idea is that we stay in the investigation. Now, because of that, that also means that if you say something to me during the investigation, I will probably not see it or hear it or any of that, because I'm going to be in the investigation. And oh, yeah, you can share the password, sure.
We do have a nice little fridge over here.
Got a great little fridge. Can't say a bad thing about the room. I did hear a footstep last night, though.
Oh, you did?
In my struggle to get sleep and all that.
Maybe there was a nurse coming up to help you.
I did hear a distinct footstep. It wasn't like a thump, but it was like pressure against the wood. Now, as you can see in the stream, this is the real deal. This floor is
Well, the planks are like 2 feet wide. You don't get that these days.
Exactly. So there we go. Now I pinned it. All right. So I pinned that. Great. And the stream looks great, as a matter of fact. Let's go. So please save your channel points. Now, as far as it goes with, just make sure that I'm knocking anything off here. Now, as far as it goes with your comments and things like that, we are going to be taking breaks. We're going to pick everything up and move things from one point to the other point, whether it is from here to the bedroom or from the bedroom down to the parlor. We're going to take breaks, and in those breaks, we are going to take all your questions. So if you've got questions on YouTube, if you've got questions here, wait until the break. And just make sure to let me know what you think about how we're doing here, and have any kind of discussion with me or with Pip. We're ready to take your answers. We're ready to take your questions.
We're ready to give you answers.
And we're ready to give you answers.
And take your questions.
Again, if I sound like I'm a little groggy, it's because I have been feeling under the weather, but I'm thrilled to be here with my wife. I'm thrilled that we are bringing this to you all as a live. And are you ready to begin?
I am. Are we going to do a little vigil?
I think we are going to do a little vigil.
Do you want to turn that light off over
Do you want me to go to the other room and do a vigil in there, or do you want to just stay in here?
I want you to turn that light off and go in the other room.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well then.
And I'll stay here. Or you can take the camera with you if you like.
No, I think it's tight enough where if we hear something in the other room, we'll be fine. Let that read. Just like that. Great. I think we're ready to start. Okay, let's do this. All right. So,
just FYI, here's a list of the inn owners all the way through. Just if we catch any of those names.
Yeah, I know, but did you really expect me to read it?
No. I'm just saying. I wasn't making. Look.
Look,
Quit.
look you.
I was pointing out
I'll
that
do you forever, see.
I will. We have a list of the inn owners. So
Yes, we have a list of the inn owners, which is good to know. We have a list of the inn owners. All right. So, first off, let's just introduce ourselves. And we'll talk about where we are, and we'll talk a little bit about the history of the place, but we're also going to be doing what is called a vigil. And I'll explain what a vigil is in just a second. First off, welcome everybody to the next Old Spirits outing, which is the Cashtown Inn. We're actually not in Gettysburg, but a lot of people say it's the Cashtown Inn of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. But we're about, what, 7 miles
No,
out?
we're about 8 miles west of Gettysburg.
Yeah. So we're at 8 miles west of Gettysburg, and we are on what I would call the Walk of Shame, because a lot of Confederates came through here with a lot of
like thousands
with piss and vinegar, and they all came walking out with their heads held.
Some of them came walking out. Some of them didn't.
Some of them, yeah, exactly. Some of them were carried out. Yeah.
Some of them didn't come out.
Some of them didn't come out. What you need is a pig farm with 17 hungry pigs.
Oh my gosh, I
We'll
feel
explain
sick
that later.
thinking about that one.
So my name is T. I'm one of the lead investigators at OSI, as well as one of the founders of OSI. And right here is the birthday girl.
Pip Valentine.
Yes, it's
Married to this.
It's her birthday weekend, everybody. It's her birthday weekend.
This is where I wanted to come for my birthday.
Yeah.
Make of that what you will.
Pip is also the lead researcher for OSI. She basically looks it up when we don't know what it is. And
I haven't, to be honest, I didn't do much looking into this. I knew this was a paranormal location, but having got here, I feel like I
honey,
know a
you
lot
know
more.
so much about Gettysburg to begin with already. Let's be honest.
I do, but I didn't know the part that Cashtown Inn played in it. So it's another little puzzle piece dropped into a broader understanding of Gettysburg.
So again, we will be taking questions in real time when we take a break, and we want to thank everybody for being here, both on Twitch and on YouTube. And if you have some questions, if you want to throw them into chat, I know over on Twitch, my mod on Twitch will be gathering up the questions, like who said it and what they were all about. On YouTube, we're just going to keep an eye on the chat and see who pops in and says hello. But right now, what we're going to do right now is called a vigil. And what a vigil is, I mean, the longest I've done for a vigil has been 30 minutes.
I don't think we need to do that.
No.
We've already been in this space quite a bit. You were asleep in it for a long time.
I was just sleeping for quite a bit. I did hear a footstep while I was
in here or near the bed?
Actually, I was on the bed, but I heard it in here. But I heard it just outside the doors. So there's that. But what we're doing with the vigil is we're just going to get in touch with the space. We're going to just sit here in silence for 15 minutes.
Did you want to turn the air conditioning unit off? If you can?
No, I think we'll be fine with the air conditioning on.
So if we hear a voice, it's going to be loud.
It's got to be very loud. If you want to be heard, you got to speak up. But 15 minutes, does that sound good?
15 minutes sounds good.
All right. Then I will go on ahead.
Are you going into the...
I will set a timer for 15 minutes.
Are you going into the bedroom?
No, I'm just going to stay here.
You're going to stay here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not that you need me to stay here.
I don't need... I stared into the void at Trans-Allegheny.
Yeah, I know, right?
After that...
After that, Gettysburg's a cakewalk.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but...
okay. All right. So... this is a chance for not just us to get in touch with the space for investigation purposes, but it's a chance for whatever is lingering in the space to get used to us, or let their presence be known. We have recording devices, and we'll see how this goes. So, for now, 15-minute vigil, where we say nothing, where we just kind of get in touch with the space, and it's starting now. Okay.
15 minutes.
That's our 15 minutes.
I was thinking two things. One, that bear started to freak me out. I started to look into his face. Felt like he was watching me. Two, the people who are driving this way towards the Cashtown Inn are probably seeing a green light and you're like, oh!
Yeah. We'll start a whole new legend about the green light of Cashtown.
I did feel like there was something moving behind us, and I think we should put a recording device in the room that we're not in.
Well, the sad thing is that this just ran out of battery juice.
Is that mine?
This is Jack, but
yeah,
should have batteries.
I will say that there is a restaurant downstairs, and the lady said that at 9:30 they're all out.
Right.
So because it sounded like conversation, but that could be.
Well, I think that was part Paradola, and that was
from the white noise.
Yeah, from the white noise. Sometimes that happens, and
your ear is like, I'm trying to make sense of
exactly
the silence that you're insisting I be on.
And that can get a little dicey. Now that being said,
it sounded like music or something.
It did. It sounded like music.
Which is weird because we were in the restaurant and I don't think there was any music in the restaurant.
No, there was. Don't you remember?
Was there?
Yeah, they were playing some
Okay.
very pedestrian top 40 hits.
Because I noticed last night there was a young man out there, like looked like he was washing out the mats or something from the restaurant or the bar or something. So I'm not sure if that's what that was as well as.
Yeah. Cashtown Inn, August 9th, and this is...
It's about 9 o'clock.
It's 9 o'clock,
exactly.
And we are in the Robert E. Lee Suite.
Room 5.
Room 5. Okay. So, yeah. Do I think that this sudden surprise battery drain is something paranormal?
No, I think we've used it a while.
I've been using, I use green batteries, and I'm slowly coming around. The fact that as much as I would love to go green with my batteries, I don't think they're the best
they don't last
for paranormal investigations.
That sucks, but yeah.
Yeah, to give you an idea, I had a pair of straight up alkaline batteries inside of my Zoom H4, and I left it recording at Annenberg, and it recorded all
that's right, 6 hours
all
or something?
6 or 8 hours of being left at Annenberg. That was roughly from 2 until not 2. We took her out there. We took Alex. So we took them out there. We took Alex out there. Alex and her mother. What?
One of the names is Gladys, and I got Gladys.
You did get Gladys, didn't you?
And Gladys, Janet Anderson and Gladys Stuckey were one of the innkeepers here.
Innkeepers. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All these details, they matter.
Just seeing if there's any other.
This battery's there just in case. Right.
This is interesting. This is a little booklet that they have. It's called When Walls Talk, Stories from the Inn. Can't remove it. But it's interesting. This is written by the people who were the owners of the inn back in 1996. I think they probably were until quite recently. And she said, they say, the guests, however, are mirroring what I've felt all my life. The building gives off a distinct feeling, sometimes comforting, frightening, cold, welcoming, etc. Yeah. This is interesting because we were just doing the...
I haven't felt the space to be cold.
No, it doesn't feel too bad at all.
Busy, maybe.
Busy, yeah.
Busy, maybe.
But interestingly, she's talking about sitting in an old house in an old room and feeling the place, which is literally what we just did with...
that's the whole point of the vigil.
That's the whole point
of the vigil.
Yeah.
When we did our vigil, the first time Pip and I did our vigil was for half an hour, and it was with the Association for Paranormal Study run by Alex Mitsuo, and they had us doing 30-minute vigils, which is pretty intense.
I think if you're not recording it, that's fine. And for the space like Wildwood, I think, should we turn the camera in that direction?
Well, this camera is in that direction.
Okay, but viewers can't see.
Viewers can't see it, but don't worry. We'll be giving you a
That's what Dean does to say. It's
We'll give you a shot of Hydra in action a little later. But right now, I wanted to find out if it'd be okay if we did a straight up EVP session.
Yes, sounds good.
All right.
Are you going to ask questions and stuff?
Yeah, and you can ask questions as well.
Okay.
So the EVP session is similar to a vigil, but it's not quite, because we're actually trying to evoke answers from whatever is still here, if there is something still here. And we have several different devices. This is This is my primary for EVP sessions, but I also got the H4n running here. I've got, of course, the stream. I've got these two cameras. So we have a lot of different things recording audio right now, and that's good because, you know, if we pick it up on one device, we should be able to pick it up on the other. So let's go ahead and let's begin. Just want to identify. Yes, there's going to be traffic. That's going to.
Yeah, the traffic's going to slide off a little bit as we get darker.
We also have the AC because, as we learned at both Trans-Allegheny, which they couldn't have any control over, and the Octagon Mansion of 585, which they did have control over. If you can have AC and it's warm and it's muggy, yeah, use it, enjoy it, because man, Trans-Allegheny was tough, but the Octagon Mansion of 585 was even tougher, and they had turned off our AC to make sure that our they wouldn't contaminate any of our footage, which we appreciate, but in retrospect, I really wish they had left the AC on.
Yeah. Well, I think, I mean, it's cooler than it has been,
Yes,
so
it
we
has.
could turn it off if we wanted
If
to.
we want to. Right now, I think we're good, but just be aware, AC is.
Maybe we'll turn it, you know what?
That was
you?
motion. That was motion. No.
Yeah, we're not wriggling over. So the thing that we have out, the Hydra, is based on vibration.
Yeah.
It's not based on motion, it's vibration. So if we stamp our feet, we can turn it on, but just by rocking backwards and forwards, we're not going to do it.
Okay, so let's start off with an EVP session. Okay, so EVP session, 9:06 p.m. Cashtown Inn. Is there anything here that would like to make their presence known to us? It's a bird outside.
A bird? It's nighttime.
There are night birds.
Owls.
But you hear it, right?
No, I
You
don't hear that.
don't hear that?
No.
Okay.
The hearing might be stuffed.
Would you like to tell us your name? Were you present at the Battle of Gettysburg?
Are you the one that moved to the teddy bear?
If you stayed at the Cashtown Inn, how much was it for a room?
Was the food here good?
What do you remember of your time in Cashtown or in Gettysburg?
Are you a true patriot?
Is there anything we can do to help you? Okay, ending session. Ending session.
So
That was a good 10-minute session.
that was a good
too.
session.
Yeah.
So here's something interesting about the teddy bear.
About the
Story in here about the teddy bear.
All right.
Uh,
Also, the camera is pointing to the teddy bear.
Okay. The teddy bear. The most memorable event has to do with the teddy bear. This is from 2002. Who now sits on the bed. I placed him on the chair near the fireplace before I went to bed. I remember facing it to the desk because I hate dolls and things staring at me. When I awoke at 6 a.m., it was sitting in the same chair facing me.
Interesting.
My husband used the bathroom at night but never came over to my side of the bed.
So, for anyone curious, each room has a teddy bear. Has a roughly accurate, period accurate teddy bear. We put Boo Buddy across from our teddy bear in the same chair, and we were kind of giving them static. Them being either what was here, but also the two bears. We referred to the resident bears. We're now calling it with a little bit more respect, but we were calling it Timu Paddington.
He's more of an old style bear.
It's an old style bear,
oh.
but you know, I see that.
Movement there.
So right now, off screen, the Boo Buddy and Timu Paddington, they're kind of facing the same way they were facing each other last night. Now, last night when we left them, or when we last filmed them, that was the position they were sitting in. And this afternoon, after I felt a little better and I was walking around, I stopped and looked at the chair, and I turned back to Pip and I said, "Pip, did you move Boo Buddy at all?" And she was like, "No." And I called her over to me, and we both were standing there, on the outside of our bedroom, and Boo Buddy, instead of facing Timu Paddington, he had been turned around and had been tucked in between Paddington's legs.
Giving each other a hug?
Like
threatening him? I'm not sure.
Timu Paddington was giving Boo Bear a hug. Since discovering that, we have had cameras on these bears. I reset the bears, and I've just been telling whatever's here, look, if you wanna go on ahead and hug Boo Bear, that's fine. If you want to kick Boo Bear off the chair, that's fine.
We're going to turn him on later on.
Yeah.
He's not
Yeah.
on right now.
No.
So you want to hear some stories about this room where we're in?
Did you want me to turn on Paratech?
Yeah, let's turn on Paratech, and then maybe someone can tell me if these stories are true or not. Okay.
Let's hang on. Let's see. Okay.
Bear in mind that picture of the woman and the baby
Which picture?
that came overseas, the one I showed you of a woman.
Oh, right, the one with the baby. Yes.
Just bear that in mind. This room is on the 3rd floor in the original attic or garret of the inn. Apparently the room served as a field hospital for wounded Confederate troops following the battle. Today there is a strong presence of a woman in white, and sometimes she is seen with a baby.
Mm-hmm.
The attic where T.M. Nelson slept on a blood-stained mattress is today the General Robert E. Lee Suite. So these are some of the stories from people who've stayed there.
And our first word of the night, generated by Paratech, is gallery.
Gallery. Well,
it's interesting. There is a gallery downstairs. We'll show it to everybody, but it's all pictures of the different actors that have been dressed up for Gettysburg. Like there's also some really cool candid shots of Sam Elliott, which are very cool.
that's true.
But they had some shots behind the scenes with Martin Sheen, where he's playing General Lee.
And some sort of artifacts, different kinds of artifacts as well.
They also have a really nice shot of Richard Jordan in costume. Not Robert Jordan. Robert Jordan is the writer. Richard Jordan is the actor. And he's an actor I'm very familiar with because it wasn't just in Gettysburg. He was also in The Hunt for Red October. He played the politician that was helping out Jack Ryan get away with some of the stuff he was getting away with. In Logan's Run, I can't remember his character's name, but he was the best buddy of Logan, and he was the Sandman that was chasing him and chased him into the outside world. I know these are details.
I don't
These are details.
I don't even get that. I'm old too.
Yeah.
But, so
Logan's Run, 1976, featured Farrah Fawcett Major.
I was too young to watch it. So apparently people have heard glasses clinking, bangs on the attic, and in fact the ghost hunters caught like what sounded like footsteps when we were on the roof. On the rooftop.
Various.
Oh.
Various. Yes, there are various sounds that have been reported, but like I said, the only thing I heard in our time here last night, in my struggle to get to sleep and whatever I was struggling against, I did hear what sounded like a very firm footstep. It wasn't like a boot. It just felt like it sounded like someone applying pressure on the floor, and taking a step towards the room. Now, as you'll see when we move from here to the bedroom has a divider, I don't know if you call those French doors or folding doors, whatever.
Folding doors, yeah.
Folding doors, but I heard it on the other side of the room.
That was this.
I know that was the paper. There's a lot of there are a lot of stories about this house. There's a lot of stories about the
I'm gonna go and get it. I'm always interested to see what other people have experienced in this room, and it might kick up some activity if we talk about it. So I'm just gonna grab a couple of the journals that are in here.
Yep.
This had older stuff from 2002. I mean, this drawer is stuffed full of journals. I'm gonna grab just a couple.
These are past guest books.
Yeah, there's like 10 or so in here. So people have been recording.
Did we ever confirm, was Cashtown Inn 1791 or 1797?
Well, it says 1.
On the door?
Oh, I don't know. Is that me?
I think that's you.
Is it?
Maybe not.
That if I got that close.
I got that close, yeah.
Let's see what some other people have experienced. This maybe we might find Sam Elliott in here.
Here.
Oh, you're here?
No. Here, H-E-A-R.
A lot of people, this is also from Wayside, similar things. People have drawn circles here because they put a coin and then they draw a circle and then they leave and they want to see if if it didn't move. And people are like, didn't move.
That is one of the legends that that when you stay at the Wayside Inn You take a bunch of coins, you put them out in a pile, then when you get back,
they're formed into something. See, a lot of these journals have little circles in them where.
But the funny thing is that we actually tried to film a stack of coins that we left behind, and we saw no sign of movement of any kind. And my theory is that might have been the staff. And I know I'm casting shade on the staff of places like Cashtown and what is it, Wayside when I say this, and this is not intentional, but I did hear tell, it was a terrific video that, what is Danny Gonzalez, is that his name?
Yes,
Yeah, Danny Gonzalez did I tried out ghost hunting to see if it was fake. And he went to...
Unfortunately, he went to a place where they were fading things.
He went to the Stanley Motel, and as he was interviewing one of the staff said, oh yeah, we like to mess with people. When I see a ghost tour going on, I'll tap on the windows as I walk by and things like that. And we had a similar experience. And we're not going to say where, but there was a place that was doing a little ghost tour.
Coins didn't move.
Together.
Oh, that's interesting. So this one, they're like, here's where we put it, here's where it moved.
Oh, wow.
That's interesting.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Whereas these people are like, these didn't move.
But
that's interesting. Here's somebody who says, I heard like a voice like a mumble when I got in here that sounded like they were over in the rocking chair.
Oh,
there's a rocking chair in the bedroom. Of course there is. Luckily there's no teddy bear because that bear's given me...
Well, that bear's fine.
No, he was giving me that.
Fine.
He was giving me the evil eye.
Well, he and Boo Buddy are getting to know each other, so it's
well, I don't think Boo Buddy's probably a little bit freaked out by the whole thing now.
Well, after
Boo Buddy's been through some stuff.
Maybe. Boo Buddy's been through some stuff when you think about it. We took him to the Rock and Grill House. We took him to Trans-Allegheny. He's been going through the motions with us. But what I was going to say though was that so Pip and I went on a ghost tour, and they were talking about how footsteps could be heard coming from from above this one area of the house, but it's just roof access. That's just all that's up there is the roof. So there's no room above this other room, but you clearly hear footsteps.
A lot of thumping is kind of in these journals. People are like, oh,
you're talking about something entirely different.
Oh, sorry.
I'm talking about the ghost story we went on, and all of us heard, almost as if on cue.
What's that?
Position. Almost as if on cue, we heard some footsteps go during the tour, and we caught it on stream, and it was all very exciting. And I approached this place to do an event. I even offered to pay them, and they turned me down. And it wasn't like I was going to pay them $50. I was paying them a substantial donation to their cause, and they were like, "Yeah, it's too much hassle." And I'm like, "Is it?" And so, you know, when you're turning down, when you're an organization turning down money after you just complained to me that you can't afford to do anything special, I find that just a wee bit on the sus side. So yeah.
It's interesting. Some people are just, I mean, I feel like some people, if you're not tuned into it, you probably won't see anything. You'll probably just be like, hey, look, this is a nice homey area. I'd love to know if Sam Elliott ever saw anything.
Well, to find out, you'd have to find the books from 1991, 92, because that's when they filmed Gettysburg. Have you noticed how much this thing is popping?
Yeah, I know. It was, well, Ghost Troop was doing something very similar.
Yeah.
Somebody said their slippers got moved. Hey, if they move the slippers closer to the bed, that's good.
That's very kind. Well,
that's very kind of you.
One of the
somebody said this is very romantic. This could be a very romantic suite.
This is a really romantic suite. It's an open roof. It's got really nice cross beams. I mean, when you see it, I'll try to show it off when we go from here to there. But no, it's a beautifully appointed room. It's a delightful inn. Everybody's terrific.
Apparently smells one of the things. Like there's a lot of
we kept getting perfume.
Perfume,
but I never smelled anything.
Well, there's a lot in here, either perfume or tobacco smoke. Bruce was saying there was a gap where this place was shut up for a few years, I guess, and
Bruce?
the guide from downstairs.
Oh, the guy from downstairs.
And he was saying that there was where he has smelled perfume. He also, when they were having like sort of a strategy meeting about opening the place up again, he said it smelled like somebody, not just a whiff of pipe smoke, but somebody was like going, and blew just this scent of tobacco smoke.
I think the funniest of all the stories we hear is that people will find their luggage pre-packed for them.
That's very kind.
That's not that, and Pip and I deduced that is not just saying get out, which we've gotten a couple times.
These people were in
these are ghosts that are just like, I want you out now. Here, I've packed your bag. There's the door. Bye. Desk.
Oh.
No, this is a table, not necessarily.
There is a desk.
There's a desk in the other room, but I don't know if that's related or not.
A lot of noises, a lot of some touching. People reported getting touched. But also people are like, this is a good place, I want to come back.
Yeah.
Stupid quarter never moved. I think the spirits are over the quarter thing.
They might be. They might
like,
be.
oh really? You want us to do that?
So this device, just so you all know, this device is called the Paratech. It is a random word generator. So it's similar to word generators like you see with GhostTube, with the Ovulus, and how this works is that it picks up changes in the environment, temperature, changes in barometric pressure, that sort of thing. And the idea is that the concept is that the spirit that's lingering, the ghost that's lingering, they will go on ahead and they will manipulate these different environmental changes and sift through the word bank that's in here. And then when you hear that sound, it means they're about to produce a word. And sometimes it just generates just random words. I mean, by design, it's a random word generator. It's when it really hits home, when it gives you a word that is very, very appropriate for the moment. Like this time it said succeed. I feel like the last couple of words have been kind of random, so that's fine. But we've had GhostTube say some really accurate things to whatever's been happening here. We've had Paratech say some things that have been very accurate to where we've been in the past. So it'll be interesting to see what we get tonight. Right now, I feel like it's in the noise, noise pattern of it. Yeah, where it's just spitting out random words.
Somebody here says everyone's talking about the ghosts. Has anyone mentioned the breakfasts? You have to experience the breakfast downstairs. They were very nice, good breakfasts.
I was in no condition to experience anything this morning. I was really in a bad
Everyone's
way.
very excited about the coins moving, but most coins do not move. Here's somebody said the room divider slid closed. While my husband and I were yammering next to the bed. I'm already trying to figure out how to come back. So it seems like most people have had a good experience here. Nothing, Nothing.
I mean, after, like you said, after you cross the threshold of Trans-Allegheny, a place like the Cashtown Inn seems luxurious, almost lavish. But this is if you're looking for a place to stay near Gettysburg and near the battlefield, this would be a great place to stay.
I mean, we've stayed in a few haunted inns around Gettysburg. There are still a few more that we want to experience.
All of them have been great. We had
the Bloody Footprint, so the Dobbin House. I
think it's trying to hone in on us. This said impress.
Oh, you're going to impress us?
Well, no, I think Cashtown's doing.
Oh, you're impressed. Oh,
I mean, when we pulled up, I'm not saying I'm not lying. When we pulled up, it was very impressive. When we pulled up, we were already like, oh, okay, this is gonna be a nice stay.
Mm-hmm.
And it has been so far. It's been great. It's been great.
Apparently somebody here saw like a ball of light with their naked eye. Now that's the only kind of light anomaly that I would believe in. You know, if you can actually see it. Like something similar happened to us in Linville.
Linville, right.
And having experienced it, and then also Marv.
Marv experienced it?
Marv experienced. So they do happen, but you know, when you take a picture in low light and there's a bit of dust flying around, that will illuminate the dust and it will look like an orb. Those kind of things I'm like, Yeah. But if I see it with my naked eye,
that's different. That's a different thing altogether.
Let's see. Oh, very sad people about not moving. Are you gonna put out the? Are we still using the Paratech?
What did you want to? What did you want to put out? Right now we've got Hydra working. We've got Paratech running.
Mm-hmm. My candle is charged. They seem to be enjoying the candle. We could put the candle here. I was trying to use it to, you know, yes, no, turn off the light if you're a...
Oh, no, this is interesting. It's electric.
Electric.
And that works, that responds
that
to
is an electric candle, yes.
So, let's see, let's clear out a spot, and let's see if we can,
Well, this person, straight up in this book, is saying they got spooned by a ghost, and it was scary.
Okay, if you're getting spooned by a ghost, that is
Joy felt
by
someone
definition a very
spooning.
friendly ghost. By definition.
But someone said it was scary, but oh. Spooning was creepy, cold and pressure against the backside. Well, yeah.
Ban.
Yeah, you're banned from spooning with
You're
us.
banned from spooning, sir.
I like there's definitely an interesting group of people here. Paranormal is very high and around, and there's just people who just want to have a romantic... Ooh, Ken, what was that you dropped?
Oh, it was my transmitter.
Oh, your transmitter. You know, people coming here for a romantic weekend, people coming here for the history. But I want to say about 70% of the people in this book are here looking for
a paranormal experience.
A paranormal experience.
Well,
yeah.
again, that was what we heard downstairs when she said, "So, are you here for the history? Are you here for the paranormal?" I mean, she was. I was really pleasantly surprised when I heard her say that. I'm like, "Oh, okay."
A lot of knocking and footsteps.
But then again, Gettysburg tends to lean into the paranormal without making it obnoxious.
Yeah.
Or at least they have been.
What's that saying today? It's saying defeat.
Okay.
Wow, that's pretty.
Okay, well, now we're gonna go down this rabbit hole. Are we talking to someone who was defeated here at Gettysburg? The Union suffered losses, but it was the Confederates that were defeated. It's automatically going to another point.
Let's see what it's going to say this time. It says soldier or something like that.
Soldier would be neat. Soldier
General, I'll
would be neat.
take general too. What are you going to say? Suspense, come on. Shall. Okay, what shall you do?
I'll set this off. Let's do it.
It's this person here. Heard a lot of sounds at night, but nothing too spectacular. I was tired anyway and just wanted to sleep. Sometimes, yeah.
Right. So this right here is a spirit candle, and it's pretty simple. When it detects a spike in EMF, it will either turn itself on or turn itself off, like that.
Oh, this is an interesting one. So this person in 2014 said,
Mutual.
there was a little girl spirit in the room. She's friendly. Please be kind to her, underlined. Also heard her voice. Some tapping sounds, nothing very scary, very enjoyable stay. P.S. The little girl likes to play with the teddy bears.
Well, we did say that if there is a little girl spirit in here, we did get a couple of times, play with me.
Play with me, yeah.
Play or something like that. we brought you a teddy bear. So if you wanna make the teddy bear snuggle again, you can. If you want to knock the one teddy bear, the smaller teddy bear, off the chair because it's not his chair, it's the other bear's chair. You can go ahead and do that too. Meat. M-E-A-T.
Oh, meat.
As in ribeye.
Or meat.
Or meat. Or yeah, that kind
as
of thing too.
There were a lot of amputations downstairs that we just.
And if you want to let us know if you're here, you can come to this candle and just get close to it to light the candle. Can you light the candle? Show me how to light the candle. Somebody blew it out earlier, so
yes.
Maybe you can light it again. Because we need light to read by.
Yes, this is a candle that's not going to catch. Nothing's going to catch fire with this candle, so it's safe. Interesting. Yeah, it just seemed to be mostly knockings and stuff and footsteps.
Huh. Never seen you do this before. Give me a contraction.
Noot. Didn't, wouldn't, but
I've never seen it do that before.
huh.
It gave me the contraction for not. And apostrophe T.
Not.
Not nut.
Yeah.
I need to make my nut, okay? Have you noticed how quiet this has been too?
It's moved a little bit.
It's moved a little bit, but overall it's been quiet compared to last night.
Last night it was popping.
Last night it was popping.
Maybe that's because
it being the Hydra.
Maybe Boo Buddy was attracting the attention, and they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna go check out
Reform. Well, Boo Buddy right now is just hanging with his bro over here.
I don't know if he likes his bro.
I don't think he likes his bro.
You think he likes his bro?
I think he does. In fact, we have been working Boo Buddy so hard, I think we should give him a little top off of a charge as well. Excuse me while I take Boo Bear.
Boo Buddy.
Sorry, Boo Buddy. Boo Buddy.
Boo Buddy, oh.
Boo Buddy. Boo Buddy.
Someone said felt a cat hopping up on the bed at 6:30.
Oh, don't tell me like that.
We love a ghost cat.
We love ourselves a ghost cat.
We've encountered several of them. I actually saw one in our house, I think. She doesn't believe me, but
No, I didn't say that. I did not say that.
I definitely saw something about the size of a cat, white, moving. Didn't come out the other.
Sebastian size, maybe?
Could have been. Could have been. Oh, light went on. Is there a ghost cat in here? Please feel free to sit on the bed.
Estimate.
Yesterday, somebody said, "Did you something about playing?"
Yeah, we got come play. We got
Yeah.
come play. We got.
And we didn't bring any cat balls, did we? Because people love cat balls, me included. It's funny seeing all these circles. It's a bit like crop circles.
Yeah.
Like people are like
Coin circles. I was wondering why there was such a big bin of random.
yes,
coins
there's
out
a
there.
bin of coins and also marbles out there.
In all caps, Christ.
Oh.
Well, now, is this your way of reaching out to us and saying that you do not approve of what we're doing right now?
I think it's probably more like someone calling out Christ, because there were a lot of injured people screaming, Mother Christ, help me, all of that sort of stuff.
Especially if they're downstairs getting amputated.
Yeah.
See, again, that was my problem with their bloody footprint at the other location we were just talking about with the foot. So, going back to that location that we're not going to name specifically, but we talked about where we heard, like, on cue, footsteps over us. They were also telling us that they had a bloody footprint. They found a bloody footprint in the house, and I asked the guide, "Well, can we see it?" And she was very sweet. She responded with, "Well, no, you can't, because they put carpet over it." And I'm like, "Wait a minute, wait a minute.
I want to see that.
You discover a bloody footprint
And you throw down some
carpet over it." And she goes, "Well, we did take a picture of it." And she was passing around the picture, and it was a perfectly formed foot, like a footprint you would make on the beach. Perfectly formed foot with where you can see the separation between the toes. Now, everyone in our group was buying it, going, "Ooh, ooh." Pip and I kind of gave each other a look, because we were like, we've seen a bloody footprint before.
Yes, not our first bloody footprint. Yeah.
Friendship.
Oh, friendship.
Well, we do. We want to. While we're here with these different. Now, some of these gadgets you probably recognize. Some of them you probably don't.
By reading by this book, there's been a lot of people investigating in this room.
Yeah. Well, this is considered the most haunted room. When we checked in, the woman said,
"Oh,
you're
yes.
staying in the spooky room." It's like, we hope so. But here's the thing to know about paranormal investigation. It doesn't run on a timetable. It's not like ghosts are going to be here every time. We might catch this room on a very quiet night.
We don't know.
We don't know. We're going to find out. But we're glad you're here. And we're glad you're enjoying this stream.
I mean, it's a beautiful place to stay, even if
yeah, exactly.
Even if you aren't into the paranormal. What did it say?
Couch.
Funny, because previously I was sitting there, and on GhostTube I was getting next to you.
Couch.
On your left. All of this sort
Oh,
of
so you're
stuff.
being haunted by the ghost of Anthony Mackie, it sounds like.
Well, I did have some jerky at the time.
Couch.
This is the couch.
See, this is when when a random word, and then right after that we get a hit on Hydra movement. Yes, we are sitting on the couch. If you would like to join us,
come and sit
you're
next
more
to
than
us.
welcome to join us. We have a spot for you if you're a little girl or something along those lines.
Yeah.
But the thing about the bloody footprint, just going back to that
Hey,
story,
Sean.
considering
Somebody on YouTube.
Okay, remember, we're gonna say we're.
I'm just sorry.
But that's okay.
I just needed to check.
I know, and I appreciate that. Is that our Sean? Ghost Stop Sean?
No,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think so. It's
Okay.
another. We know a lot of Seans.
We know a lot of Seans. We know a lot of Seans. But
If it says Sean now.
yeah, I know that's gonna be funny. But the footprint the bloody footprint that we saw in Gettysburg at the Balladary Inn, it just looks like a smudge. It looks like a giant blood stain.
It's sort of
In the shape,
triangular
but
shape.
it's triangular, so you can see the shape of the foot. But for it to be a perfect footprint, it's like, come on.
It looked like a stamp you get from Michael's.
Exactly, capability.
Oh, capability.
Okay, so let's explore this.
What are your capabilities?
When you say capability, do you have the capability of interacting with this candle? If you get close to the candle, you'll make it light up. Would you light that up? Let us know you're here.
It was doing a lot of work over there.
It really was. But again,
Oh, hello. Can you turn it off again?
if you can blow that candle out, maybe we can
Ooh.
find a way to. Yeah, I know. Maybe we can find
I'm
a way to
feeling like a little
communicate.
tension on mine.
Can you blow that candle out? I think you have the capability of doing that.
Yeah.
And you're doing great so far. Thank you. Thank you very much for doing that. Message.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you're trying to give us a message. Maybe you're trying to tell us something.
We're ready to hear any messages you've got. We're listening.
We have all kinds of ways for you to communicate with us. This device is one of them. This device is another one. Where if you can make the candle light up, and go off, and light up and go off, that can tell us a variety of things about you.
Oh, was that?
That was from downstairs, I think. Yeah, that was from downstairs.
Oh, that sounded like.
It sounded like it came from over there.
Why would there be a boom coming from over there?
Could be somebody dropping off their suitcases or just.
Everybody's downstairs. They're not leaving until tomorrow.
Fair enough.
There's only 6 people in this place now.
If you don't want to talk to us, you can also blow the candle out, and we will keep talking amongst ourselves if you prefer that. Acid.
Oh, acid.
Again, now that just feels like random word generator. Okay. You're not blowing out the candle. So that tells me.
Are we too close to it? Is that maybe you're not comfortable with us being so close to it?
I can move the candle back if you prefer to it. If you prefer to it being further away. Tell you what, I think I know where to put it.
Okay. You still want to be able to see it, right?
Yeah.
You can put it on the refrigerator. Can you see the
No,
refrigerator?
that's too far. That's too far.
And it's also electric. Boogie woogie. Something like, oh, can I have a look at the rook? The new rook. The version 2.0. Very nice.
Okay, I have moved the candle further away from the table, so it's on the opposite edge of the table. That way, you've got some space.
Oh, I like the new design on this.
It is neat. It is neat, isn't it?
So, and it's got room for a. Oh, you've got an SD card in there.
Yeah, an SD card's already in there.
Okay.
That's what I want to ask. I want to ask Sean more about. Is this a put it somewhere and forget about it, or are we supposed to be moving around with it? Because see, just tipping it like that, it goes off.
That was interesting. Now it's at 0.
Yep.
So this thing measured.
Short.
I am short.
Nope, I don't think that was.
Are you short? Well, actually, the average height of a soldier in the Civil War was 5'4". So.
Well, you can tell by some of the ceilings around here.
Yeah, and also when you look at uniforms from the day.
Yeah.
So it's only 0.1, and the temperature is 70.8. Now let me see if I go over there. Huh. That sets it off.
Well, remember, when you're dealing with microphones and you're dealing with
Oh yeah, that's
things
true.
like that.
Ooh, she screams. Oh yes. Sorry about that sound. But if I hold it at arm's length, I'm not getting my microphone, so.
There you
I do like the new design.
So that's going off. While that was going off, that set off so either.
Set off the candle?
No, I don't think it set off the candle. I don't think that puts off the EMF. But I do want to find out more from Sean about what sets it off, because there was an instance that we had with Trans-Allegheny where it went off, and I was standing stock still.
I don't think there's anything in Trans-Allegheny that would set it off.
Well. So now that you've lit the candle, I'm going to make the bold assumption that you do want to talk to us. Defense.
Uh-huh.
Defense.
So one of the stories that Bruce was telling was that they did actually they formed up a militia, because they knew the Confederates were going to be coming.
Yeah, eventually. Sure.
So they had a local militia. They had some local boys. They had a whole week's worth of training. They formed up into, I think they called them the 21st Pennsylvania or whatever.
Right.
And so when the 16th Virginian headed towards Gettysburg, there's a creek that they have to cross. and the Pennsylvania young men are lined up there, and then they saw like a real army, and they were like, goodbye.
We going home now. We going home.
Yeah, well, I think.
I mean, how many Confederate troops descended onto Gettysburg? It was a large amount.
Like 7. It was like a crazy amount of people. It was
You-
thousands.
well,
Let me
honey,
see.
Well, honey,
Ooh,
well, honey, you just put it right next to the iPad.
that's true. I'm sorry. Apologies.
Net.
That's my leg. Why is my
See,
leg?
that's what I need to find out from
It's
Sean about yeah. I need to find out if this is yeah, because when I placed it there and I left it alone, it didn't go off at all. The numbers were fluctuating, but they weren't going off at all. Now, when I was moving it around, if I moved it a little too quickly, it would make sounds and things like that. So I just want to find out what kind of device this is.
Yeah.
This is the new Rook we're talking about. It's a brand new device from Ghost Stop.
So, yeah, it was a lot.
And we're just trying it out.
So here we go.
Thank you, by the way, for interacting with our devices. We really do appreciate it.
So George Meade, who was the Union, had 93 to 104,000 people.
Okay.
360 artillery, 36 cavalry regiments. Lee had 65 to 75,000, possibly as many as 80. And 270 artillery pieces. So he was kind of...
Well, the fact that he had the Union Army on the defense like that for as long as he did.
Yeah, and they both, the casualties and losses were somewhat similar, about 23,000 for the Union and about 23 to 28 for the Confederacy.
But here was my problem.
But all those people marched past here.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Ooh.
What'd you get?
Depending.
Depending.
In other words, like when you think about it, you're reading off the stats of how many people had, and it said depending. I guess depending on how many people were present, how many people lived, how many people died.
Well, apparently what they were saying is that the Battle of Gettysburg happened because of the roads, because Lee was going on the roads and the Union were on the same roads, and so it kind of like
Gettysburg wasn't supposed to happen, yeah.
No,
But,
he was
but
doing
here's
something
where,
else.
Here's where I have a problem with your guide. Your guide was basically saying that A.P. Hill was the guy looking to make a name for himself.
And he charged off.
And he charged off, which led to Pickett's charge, which was not, that was not what happened in
Well, no, he didn't say that it was Pickett's charge. He said that, if he had waited, then they might have... But...
Yeah, but here's my question.
There's a lot of if.
There's a lot of ifs here. Yeah, sure, yeah. But here's my question: if a Union Army and the Confederate Army stumble on each other, are they gonna like, you know what? Can we just wait a while? I just want to. Let's just take 5. Let's just chill. See, there's no way you can adjust the sensitivity of that. So I'm.
Yeah, it just.
Ooh, another relevant term for the Battle of Gettysburg: distribution.
Yes, there was a. I'm going to put this over there because that's where the candle was going off, and I want to see if there's any
You see, it's reacting to you waiting around. That's not. I'm not saying you're doing that wrong. I'm just
going to put it over here. See, I put it down and it goes.
Go straight to 0, right?
Yeah, it went straight to 0. But this is where I had the candle before, and I was just curious if there was any, EMF over here that was perhaps giving it a bit of a time. I'm going to pick up this bear. This bear's been eyeballing me. I'm going to pick up the bear.
It's a nice bear.
It's actually, funnily enough, when I used to make a bear, I made a bear somewhat similar. With
It's a sweet little bear, I think. I do. It is a Timu Paddington, but I kind of like it.
This is like a handcrafted bear. Whoops, it's got a little.
Oh, it's definitely a handcrafted bear. I'd be the first one to say that.
You want to come and sit over with us? I'll put you back on your chair later. Did you move our bear? Did you not like our bear?
Well, no, he liked the bear because they were cuddling. They were getting
You
a
want
little.
to be buddies with our bear?
You know what? Boo Buddy needs bear buddies. He does. He needs bear buddies.
He's gonna find bear buddies everywhere. That's what I think.
But
he's even got his little hat that's got little holes for his ears.
But the thing is, as we've seen in countless, well, not countless, in documentary after documentary after documentary, Horizon.
Mm. It was just interesting when we were doing that.
It just feels like, but what I'm saying is, it just feels like the decisive moment of Gettysburg was Pickett's charge. Was Lee saying, we're going to go all in, we're going to make this charge happen. And
it wasn't.
It seems like a lot of the apologists don't want to pin that on Lee, but at least
it was his choice.
It was his choice, and he was like, no. We do this, we end the war.
Mm. Well, they often call that last day, Pickett's charge, the high water mark of the Confederacy.
Yeah.
That was as good as it got for them.
Well, yeah, well...
Until...
Now that I would disagree on, because I think that was the end of the high water mark for the Confederacy.
Well, that's...
because...
This is as far north as they got.
Yeah.
If they hadn't been repelled here...
Oh, no, that's interesting. It just got weathered.
Oh. Well, apparently the next day it was pouring with rain.
Yeah.
So not only were they retreating, it was miserable.
They were retreating in the rain. So they were doing the walk of shame in the rain.
You know, I'm just going to go use the restroom and I'm going to put this guy over here with you. He's just going to take my place for a little bit. Here he is. Here he is, the resident bear. Here he is.
It's a well-made bear, too.
It's a beautifully made bear.
Oh, wow, he is a really well-made bear.
He's very solid. Boo Buddy's much lighter than he is. So
I've always had a soft spot for teddy bears. Now, if this teddy bear head turns while I'm talking, that's going to be a totally different thing. You'll never see me throw a teddy bear as far across the room if this teddy bear head moves. I just want to see. Yep, the teddy bear head does swivel. It does swivel. It was weird though, like when I found the teddy bear hugging Boo Bear, and Boo Buddy, and the night before I had said, hey, look, if you want to move the bear, and then the next morning I found it like this, and funnier still, she didn't notice it. Pride. You know, I think there should be a lot of pride if you're making something this well crafted, this bear. It's a beautiful piece of work. It really is. I've been pretty impressed with Paratech. It's the last time I remember any of our Paratech devices going off this rapidly. They didn't go off this rapidly, I don't think. The trend's on the gaining. It was working overtime at the church, I remember. Valuable. Yeah, I could see some value in this bear. I could. If that's what this place is, if that's what this is in reference to, valuable. Could also be in reference to the value of the land here at Gettysburg. It's now considered. I mean, it's considered sacred ground. I don't think you'll be seeing any Gettysburg data centers being built, which is good. Which is good.
Oh, I told you about the haunted Aldi, right?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I forgot about that though. They did build. They apparently built on at least one of the smaller battlefields of Gettysburg.
Oh no, it was the site of a hospital.
Son of a hospital.
The massive 22,000 people.
Yeah. They apparently built an Aldi there. Now it's a
And
hospital.
some apartments.
River with a capital R.
River. Ah.
Now that could be a reference to someone's name. I don't know how popular the name River was in the. Oh wait, check the roster. Is there someone in that roster named River
Of the people that
own this place?
could be a last name as well.
Yeah.
I'll keep this out here. I forgot what I had.
Now, granted, the thing about the haunted apartments is the funny thing about that is that Gettysburg. I think you kind of get used to that because a lot of people don't realize is that the orphanage, the Homestead Orphanage, which is the famous orphanage that is across from the Jenny Wade House. Above it are apartments, like little single room apartments, and apparently everybody in there is like, yeah.
I mean,
I'm in a haunted apartment. And they all say the same thing. I wish they would pay rent.
I think if you're in Gettysburg, I feel like it's kind of a given. It's your apartment.
Would you mind pointing me a little bit of the sweet tea as well?
Is this on?
I'm not sure if it was on her. Here, go ahead.
Splish splash, isn't it? I'll put the rest in there.
All right. Lowercase early.
Early.
But no, lowercase. It wasn't like the name.
He was here.
Well, yeah, Jude Early
here.
was here. But I'm thinking early as in, well, didn't the battle start early in the morning?
I did. Well, yeah, it was 3 long days. I'm putting out some jerky if anyone would like a little bit of jerky. Because this is the kind of stuff that they would have had. Although this is probably much nicer
Yeah.
than the hardtack they would have had. But more bit of jerky.
Thank you, Ed. Did you look up river in here?
Yeah, there's no rivers in there.
No rivers in here. Okay, well, just so you know, the bear did not turn his head. So. So at least we have that. At least we have that. I don't think this sign is up anymore. This hanging sign. I don't think it is.
I haven't seen.
I didn't see it outside.
No. I feel like when we had the Boo Bear over there, that thing was more active. The Hydra was more active. Did you hear something shift? Did you move
I
it?
did not. Growth.
Let's see if this is on or not.
It's on.
Connor at Ghost Stop says he likes to print at about half.
Yeah, I did that.
He bought some jerky.
Did you want to stay in here or do you want to move to the bedroom?
Let's go into the bedroom. Get my vibe in there.
Okay. All right. Well, now we get a chance to show you how lovely this hotel is, or this suite is.
Try to get the bedroom.
Let me know when you're ready. All right.
Okay.
Ooh, I just realized I need.
Put everybody in this rocking chair, because the rocking chair is often mentioned.
Want me to put Boo Buddy in there?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to put the candle next to there. Maybe we'll do an Estes in here.
We're ready. Okay. Thank you, Spence. By the way, good evening, Spence. I hope you're doing well. I hope the work is going well. And this is also a great time that if you have any questions for us, this is when we'd like to hear from you. So, let's see. And the word that it generated was hearing. Hearing, okay. But this gives you an idea of the depth. This is the depth. I'm standing next to the television set. And as you can see, we have this lovely vaulted ceiling. Hey, yo! The Rossies are watching, so now the pressure's on. Pressure's on, baby. Survivors of the great teenager earring. I'm not sure what you would say there. Right.
The odds were in your favor.
The odds were definitely in your favor. All right. But this is what the suite looks like. We figured Phil and Tina can stay in this suite after we've stayed in this suite. And
Go past the...
Yesterday. You know, I did something similar to this yesterday.
Huh.
Don't you remember yesterday I did the members only video
Uh-huh.
where
Yeah.
where
Well,
I-
don't forget to take the picture of Lee in that.
oh yeah, okay. So the bullet that Pip was talking about was this. So so there's Lee, and just underneath him is a Civil War bullet.
Kind of flattened out and cracked bone.
Yeah, and did all kinds of nastiness. And then there's a little bit of Confederate money here and things like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the corner of the suite that I was standing in. But if you want to take a look, ooh. And if I got asked if I was doing an overnight stream. Well, because it was just me in the overnight stream, I could make that call. But Pip said very
I
carefully.
found it a little creepy.
Pip said, no, I don't think I want to share that much with stream of how I sleep or where I sleep, the position I sleep in, etc., etc. And I totally get that.
I don't like any of that, no.
I did, Tina. I did mention what happened with Boo Buddy.
Poor Boo Buddy.
With Boo Buddy making a friend. But here is, and this is our room.
Defeat.
And of course,
Again.
there's the second time.
Second time defeat.
Second time we've gotten defeat. That's interesting. Okay, so we're gonna move from sitting on the couch to sitting on the bed. So now I just want to. Where did you want to put
I
devices?
actually was
up?
thinking that you could shoot this way, and then if I do my Estes, I can sit on the corner of the bed.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll go get Boo Buddy. Boo Buddy.
Yes. When we end the investigation, we're not doing an overnight. Not doing an overnight stream now.
His buddy over here recharging. Oh, he's all recharged.
And he's got the blue light.
So blue light.
Fantastic.
You ready for your next adventure? I don't want another adventure. Well.
Ooh, Tina's got a pretty decent idea.
Uh-huh.
Instead of doing the ST session here on the bed, on this chair, do you want to do it in the chair where the bears were?
Well, this rocking chair. Light just went off.
Yeah, I just saw that.
And back on again.
And back on again.
And back off again. Do you like the candle?
Maybe it's just any chair you would want to do something.
Well, this rocking chair has some.
Honey, that's not a rocking chair.
It is. You sit on that and tell me it's not a rocking chair.
Well, it was like the chair in the. Ow. It's like the chair in the. Oh shit! It is a rocking chair.
It is a rocking chair.
It is a rocking chair. Yes, it is a rocking chair. From here.
You don't look. It doesn't look like a rocking chair.
It doesn't. Oh, that's wild.
But it is.
Shall I turn on Boo Buddy?
Turn on Boo Buddy. Boo Buddy, you're the one. Shall I bring the Hydra here? Because we've had some interaction with Boo Buddy and okay.
Just turn it up.
Turn them all the way up. That's from you touching him.
You sure?
I don't know. I'm not
I
entirely
was
sure.
far away from Boo Buddy when that happened.
I think there might be a slight delay.
All right.
She says hopefully. In a hopeful tone.
Hopeful,
Tone.
and all right. So let's see. Here we go. All right. Just adjust here, and just here. There we go. By the way, were there... Oh, hey, Piper. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Piper just popped in and said, I miss you guys. You're doing great. Love you. Love you too,
thank you,
Piper.
Piper.
Love you too, Piper.
You'd love this place.
Hey, by the way, Piper, the team that I was telling you guys about, Paranormal Quest, they just went to Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. So I'm anxious to find out where they went. I think right now their 2-hour show covers lobotomy recovery, 4th floor, and 3rd floor. So that'll be
Fourth
interesting.
floor is always the fun.
Fourth floor is the fun one.
Okay.
I am putting.
Oh, the candle's going off and on.
I'm putting Timu Paddington back on his chair.
Okay. Yeah, put the resident bear back on his chair.
Resident Bear is back on his
Resident bear back on chair. You bring in the Hydra?
I also wanted to give this a shot because we haven't really.
Oh, a little Chuck action.
Yeah, we're bringing Chuck in.
Gonna put him. Where are you gonna put him? As long as he doesn't set off the candle.
I was actually going to turn off the candle for a bit.
Okay. Just leave it there. I think we should also turn off the lights in here.
That
A
was
little
my.
more ambiance.
That was my next plan. Hang
I
on.
can never remember. So now we have another device. Interesting. Tina said, did you have any other experiences during the night? Well, I was out like a light. I had Sam Elliott dreams. I don't know if that counts. But
Sam Elliott dreams do not count.
not any rude way, but just like, hey, let's go ghost hunting.
Hello, I'm Sam Elliott. Let's go ghost hunting.
But T said he said that he heard some footsteps in the room.
I heard a footstep.
Who doesn't have Sam Elliott dreams? I
I
know.
heard a footstep.
A footstep. Yeah.
A single footstep.
It's interesting that footsteps and bangs and stuff are the kind of... where did you put the...
So did anybody else have any other questions? I saw someone in chat asked if I have done any ghost hunting in Europe. The answer is not yet.
Oh my goodness, that's a dream
I'd
location.
love to. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I kind of did in Scotland. I didn't expect... I wasn't into paranormal investigation. But I went to a castle right on the Kirkcaldy back in 2001. And it was just me on the island in an absolute ruin of a castle. And I heard singing. And then when I went back to the little... yeah, you're going to do some automatic writing tonight. And Tina's
That's
asking
my
about
plan.
that.
Yes, my plan is.
Do you want to do that before I do Estes, or...?
No, I usually like to do that near the end.
Okay. Okay. Did you say something that means he was touched? Which is weird. I feel like that's a weird thing for him to say, but he's only got limited vocabulary, so... Did somebody touch Boo Buddy? Did someone touch old Boo Buddy here there? He's been touched a lot. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it, and I was right next to it, so I'm trying to ignore it.
I think
I
you
did
like
hear that.
Boo Buddy.
All right.
Maybe Boo Buddy's better in here by
I just gotta
himself.
remember
With the slighters.
what that light switch is.
Is
I
it
believe it is.
that one?
Nope.
Oh, it's funny in these old houses trying to find light switch. No. There we go. Now we've got the nice green light.
All right.
So,
So no other questions for us?
not. Okay.
All right.
All right. Did it say all right? What did it say? Climate.
It is chilly in here.
It was a little bit cold. We were cold last night.
We were a wee bit chilly last night. Just trying to think where I can. I guess I'll just climb up in the bed.
Yeah, we're gonna sit on the bed.
Ah. There you go.
Boo Buddy's getting touched a lot.
Yes, he is.
Do you want the Paratech over there?
Do what?
Want the Paratech?
Why not? Well, actually, no. I want to give Paratech a break.
Well, then turn Paratech off, because otherwise we hear things and then we're like, what is that? Did you want me to try Ghost Tube, or did you want to use a Envoy?
I think you know what? What did he say?
It wasn't one of the.
Let's take a look at Envoy.
Okay, I'm gonna go and sit on the other side of the bed.
All right.
Excuse me, Boo Buddy. Whoever's playing with Boo Buddy, don't worry about it. I'm encouraging you actively to play with Boo Buddy. We're here. I'm clutching a cushion for comfort. Is there a child up here, perhaps?
Well, hang on.
Yeah. You might want to show them.
I also think a good idea would be if we did. I think if we did an EVP session.
Stop inviting people in here, Boo Buddy.
All right.
Everybody wants a party.
There we go. EVP session, Cashtown Inn, August 9th. It is just past 10 p.m. and we are now in the bedroom. Just said it was 10 a.m. It was 10 p.m. Is there anyone in here with us right now? We have several ways that you can connect with us, but we just want to know, is there anyone in this room with us right now? Were you here at Cashtown during the siege of Gettysburg? This is not comfortable.
You might want to sit here then.
No, because nobody's on the camera.
I'm on the camera.
You're barely on the camera.
I can shut the door.
It's okay, honey.
Hey, Boo Buddy's on camera.
Boo Buddy's on camera.
Everyone loves Boo Buddy.
Actually, now Boo Buddy is not on camera. I'm blocking Boo Buddy. That's okay, because then that just means we hear this ethereal voice. But we were doing an EVP session.
Okay. Back to it.
What are your thoughts of our talking teddy bear?
Do you want to hold my hand?
Are you the one responsible for moving our teddy bear earlier today? We're not angry about it.
Do you want to play a game?
How many people are with us right now? Are we talking to a gentleman? Or are we talking to a lady?
I like cooking. What's your favorite food?
That's the toilet.
The toilet's making it.
The year for us is 2025. What year is it for you?
I like music. What music do you like?
What do you feel with all these people coming in here, asking questions when it's dark?
I like good stories. Please tell me one.
Are you a child?
What color is the white in my tummy?
Between us and the talking teddy bear, are we asking you too many questions?
That's a question.
What's your favorite story?
If we are talking to a child, do you have a favorite game you like to play? What is it?
What's your favorite color?
Is the lady in white here?
What's your favorite toy?
We're always asking questions. People like us, always asking questions. So here's a chance for you to talk to us.
One, two, three.
Do you have any questions for us?
Is there some way that we can help you if you need it?
Can you tell me what 2 plus 2 is?
Are you looking for someone?
You know your alphabet? A, B, C, D.
I feel like when we came in here and put Boo Buddy down, they were like, oh yeah.
And we will end.
And there's a motorbike.
Can you finish them?
And we will
Hold on.
the ending EVP session. Okay.
Who knows what we'll find on that.
I guess we'll find
I
out.
did feel like there was something moving around back there.
Did you?
Yeah, like there's something moving. I will say that the Cashtown Inn is not in Gettysburg, so it's actually kind of out of the way. There is still a main road, but it's much quieter than Gettysburg itself, I think. But
All right.
still.
Can you make a noise for me?
So we're gonna. Ooh. So we're gonna. Oh wait.
Did you bump it? I think you bumped it.
Yeah. If it vibrates, it's all of a
It's
sudden.
you making, yeah.
Yeah.
So what mode have we got set it on?
Right now we have it set on alphabet mode.
It's a tricky one, but
Yeah. Now I could simplify that.
Mhm. Well, let's give it a couple of minutes and see what happens.
So this device right here is called the Envoy, and
It's a ghost stop.
It's a Ghost Stop exclusive. It's got a small screen on it, and it has a variety of different modes, and it has 3 different ways of interaction. 3 different ways it can interact with whatever remains. There is touch or vibration, and then there's EMF, and there's temperature.
Okay.
And based on that, I've got this alphabet mode has also been called the Ouija board
Can you
mode.
touch my tummy?
It's basically a board, or a board. It's the alphabet, and there's a cursor running along all the letters. And in theory, if something touches the device, does a hard temperature change near it, or if it uses electromagnetism like that,
What did it do?
it came up with a U.
You? Okay.
And it will,
I guess you just have to be careful
It
about
can-
vibrating.
yeah,
Hold on.
Can you please say it again?
That means he was touched.
yeah.
And it's fine if you touch Boo Buddy. We want you to play with him.
I just was testing to see if that was.
And that was not enough.
It
He's
was not.
isolated on that chair.
No, I'm talking about.
Oh, for that? Well,
Yeah.
both of them, really.
Yeah. The funny thing is that by accident, I gave it a Q, and I put a U right behind it.
Quiet.
Yeah. Well, if
Quit it?
If it spells like quit or quiet, I'll be duly impressed.
But yeah,
Do you have a favorite song?
the bear is for you to play with. We've taken him all sorts of places, and all sorts of different people have played with him. So don't be afraid about that. He loves playing, even though he sounds a little creepy sometimes. He's a good bear.
He's a good bear, and he's very adventurous. Now, what I'm trying to do here, chat, is I want to see that if there's something here,
It can pick out letters.
it's trying to. I want to see if it can pick out letters. If it can figure out how it works, then
Of course, that's
We'll
relying
see if it's-
on the spirit being able to read.
yeah, yeah. Which is why I could always change the mode.
Yes.
There's a yes/no mode. There is something called an emoji mode, but you can also call it an emotion mode.
Yes.
It can tell you what the mood is. But I want to see the mode that has always fascinated me the most has been this particular mode, the alphabet mode. And I don't have the cursor moving at a fast pace. It's pretty slow.
Gives you time to react.
Yeah.
Is it spelling out anything at all, or is it just make? Yeah.
The other bear, by the way, Tina, the other bear is in the other room. It's back in
Yeah, it
the
was
chair.
freaking me out a little bit.
It's freaking Pip out.
I know that.
But was that the chair that they had changed positions on? No, it was the chair outside.
Yeah.
Do you know what time it is?
So this Envoy device is still relatively new to us, and I did use it briefly at Penhurst when we were at the Penhurst Paracon.
Did you use it at Transallegheny?
No, I never got a chance to. Never got a chance to. But I just wanted to make sure Tina knew it wasn't this chair where we had Blue
No.
Bunny and the resident bear.
But both chairs have had
It was in there.
reports of people sitting in them. And the rocking chair rocking. We would love it if you'd rock that rocking chair, because that's a difficult chair to rock. That's
Yeah.
not like a
Yeah, it's
one
not.
with
It's not
curved.
your atypical one. It's not your atypical
No.
one.
So if you
It's
rock
more like a sliding chair when you really think about
it is. It's like a rock.
My friend.
Yeah. If you talk like that, Boo Buddy, the other bear's gonna definitely think you want to be his friend. Do you want to give him a tickle? He laughs when you tickle him. I'll turn on Sia just to bring in some not
Do you want to hold my hand?
The funny thing about Sear when Pip first got here at the beginning of the weekend.
give me some kind of disturbing images to start with.
Okay, what do we got here?
Did you get are you spelling out something?
Pox.
Ooh, pox.
Pox. P-O-X.
Pox, like smallpox.
Were
The
you
fun-
wait, slow down. Were you sick in this building at one time?
Do you want to play a game?
Did you fall ill? I mean, you wouldn't contract the pox from,
Well, there was a doctor here.
yeah.
There was a doctor that lived nearby. I mean, people would get sick. Outside of the Civil War,
So that-
people would get sick.
So yeah, so the past, yeah.
Smallpox
So the last
sort of
three-
thing.
So the last three letters were they spelled out pox. It's interesting.
I will count that as
You will count that as a response?
I will count that as a response, actually.
Can you contract the pox though from battle injuries, or that's
Well, I mean, it's something that's spread pretty easily. I'm not
Yeah.
saying it's necessarily related to the Civil War. I mean, there were people.
No.
This building here is 200 years old, over 200 years old. So.
and if it was an inn, I'm sure some
Oh
people,
yeah.
some people might have done some business in this room, and the pox could have been
Got
could have
pox.
been, yeah, could have been.
I like cookies.
Okay,
What's your
next letter is K.
The funny thing I'm finding with Sear, I'm getting a lot of those images, where it's lots of little
You,
dots.
by the way, you can turn the chime on with me.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't know what the heck that is. It looks kind of. Ugh.
Yeah, that's nasty.
That's.
That's nasty.
I don't like.
I'm gonna have to put that in the video, but that's nasty.
Oh, it looks like bodies and.
It looks
bits
like
of
body
bodies.
parts. It looks like body parts.
I like music.
But feel free to turn the chime on, because unlike Phil, I'm okay with the
You're
chime.
okay with the chime?
I'm okay with the chime.
Then we will chime away. Please don't show me that picture again. It made me feel very ill. It looks like they're wrapped up in bandages too. Ugh.
I like good stories.
Thank you.
Please tell me one.
might be trying to, again, find a feel for things, because the last 3 letters I got were KNV. Okay.
What color is
I will say this is the busiest I've seen.
I was about
seen
to ask you
yeah.
that, because I feel like sometimes you've turned it on and they've got nothing.
Exactly. This is of all the devices that that Ghost Stop has created. This is the one that I've been on the fence the hardest,
Yeah.
because yeah, it offers a lot of opportunities, but how much of it is somebody trying to get the maximum points out of a Scrabble board, and how much of it is actual responses.
What's
Yeah.
your favorite story?
But whatever just interacted with it just dropped down T.
Oh,
Just the letter T.
interesting.
Just the letter T. So,
I mean, if they've heard me calling you T, they don't know how you spell
yeah, they
T.
don't know how-
T
they
is
don't-
T
yeah,
is a T.
T is T. And if that was to get my attention, you have it. So feel free to ask me, or pop in a word here.
Well, I've already got Phil, Tina, and Philippa. So maybe it's time.
What's your
You know.
favorite color?
Okay.
I'd like to see it spell out a word though.
Weirdly, it's not chiming. What is that?
Did you mute it?
No, I didn't hear it.
You sure?
What do you think that is? It looks like outside, maybe in the hall, in the stairwell.
There could be. It could be in the stairwell. Okay, I just muted it and then turned it back on again, just in case. Okay, if this is a new word you're spelling out here, take your time.
We're in no hurry.
D-U.
D-U.
If it says dunce, it's going to be tracking with
Not the first time,
Not the
that's-
first time spirits have had a go at me.
Yeah.
Count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, this is one of the devices too that you don't see it deployed in a lot of different places.
No, I think there's maybe a higher level of sort of getting used to it. But
As well as interactivity.
yeah.
You're very reliant,
Yes.
particularly if you're going into the alphabet mode.
Yeah, that's tricky. I remember. Is there a sensitivity setting on that?
Oh yeah,
Can you tell me
yeah.
what 2 + 2 is?
And it doesn't have to be all 3. You can have it just EMF and temperature, or just
Okay, so it has
tapping, or you can have all 3, because I've given all 3
Okay.
as an option.
given,
And then
given a lot of choices.
yeah. I want to try to make sure that we are giving whatever's here every opportunity can
Maybe some new things that you
to
haven't seen.
communicate with us. Yeah.
You know your alphabet? A, B, C, D.
Because you can also communicate with us through the bear. You can touch the bear, let us know you're around.
Maybe the child has left the space.
Maybe. There's another device, I don't know if you saw me.
Yeah, I don't think
To-
you've
to
explained
throw
that one
around it.
over there.
There's another bear next to that was probably me. So if I messed up your,
They're like, oh, I have to start again.
I gotta start over again, dang it.
Oh.
But here's another way you can communicate with us. Just gotta get close to it. Just do this. Just get close to
Oh,
this
wow.
device.
This is the second picture of like a mother with children.
Doesn't like that.
Are you here with your mother? Your mom? Are you one of the children that grew up in
Make
this
a noise for me?
inn? Quite a sweet image of 2 children and a mother.
Let me see. Oh yeah, it is.
It's quite a nice image.
So this device that I just put out here, you don't even have to touch it. You can just get close to it. It'll let me know if you're here or not.
And it
Trying
has
to give
some
this
pretty
as
lights.
much.
So you circle around it very carefully.
Can you tell me a secret?
And what we can do with that device that I just showed you is we can make the red light mean something, make the green light mean something, and then we can have a conversation. But you have to go over there and you gotta go over to that device and you gotta let us know that you're here first. That's the first step. Just let us know you're here.
I have a really strong desire to sit in that chair and do an SD session.
Right now.
Can you touch my tummy?
Soon, I feel like I should do it soon.
Okay.
Because I also feel like the child spirit has probably moved on because no one's interacting with Boo Buddy right now.
Yeah. No one's giving Boo Buddy love.
Well, he had some love before,
He did.
so
And hopefully we'll be able to catch that again on camera.
maybe his mom told him to stop playing with the creepy bear. Oh, okay, now I'm getting these sort of pictures. You can show chat that, like,
Motherly pictures.
Did you say something?
Let's take a
oh,
look at
now
that.
you touch the bear?
Maternal pictures, if you will.
Maternal. That's
pictures.
right. Well, I literally just said mother. Well, that could be a couple though. Like grandparents, maybe. But I much prefer those pictures to what you showed me before. So
Well, with the body parts, yes.
yes,
I'd much rather.
No. Show me yourself, or show me the people that you love.
I agree.
That's all very nice. I like that.
I'd rather not see body parts.
No, because as traumatic and terrible as Gettysburg, the Battle of Gettysburg was, it was just a small slice of what went on in this place.
Yeah. Gettysburg is, even though Gettysburg does define itself to some extent by what happened there.
There's other history to be
There's other
told.
history. There's other history.
Do you have any brothers or sisters?
So here's what I'm going to suggest. Then, if you really are feeling a pull to do an SD session there, we
Yeah.
can do it. But I want to also put this. I want to put the envoy next to you, but put it in the emotion.
Oh, I like that.
Emotion
Yeah,
setting, and then
yeah.
we'll see if we can get some hits off of that. Okay.
That sounds good.
I
Can
just
you
heard.
get me?
I heard something slide across the floor over there.
Do you have more friends we can play with?
Okay, stop being creepy, good buddy.
I heard something slide across the floor there. It's very quick, but I thought I heard that. So it tapped X, but I think it's just trying to get my, it could have been just trying to get my attention.
Yeah.
Do you know what time it is?
A city.
Cityscape?
Yeah. Albeit, I think it's a city. It's one of
So,
those.
so Pip is using something called Seer. It's like the Paratech, but instead of it giving us a word or a phrase, what it's doing is it is scouring the internet based on the word or phrase that has been selected, and it creates a
Do you like to play
Um,
pretend?
it creates a small piece of art, Gen AI artwork that
It's one of those images. Some of them are very clear.
Let's
Some
see.
of them are like, that's. Is that a city? Is that
it
a
looks
wheel?
like, yeah, no,
Is
no,
a-
it looks like a city of the future though. Why?
Yeah. Is that where you think we come from? The city of the
Well,
future?
we do come from the future.
Oh, we do.
We do come from the
We
future.
don't live in a city
they're-
like
if
that.
They're looking at, if they're looking at us from their lens, we do come from the future.
Yes, but we actually come from Virginia.
Wanna be my friend?
But Virginia is not an enemy state anymore.
No, it's not. We like to keep it that way.
Mhm.
We'd very much like to keep it that way.
Are you happy the Union was preserved and survived the Civil War?
Do you wanna hold my hand?
Okay, images forming.
Did you turn off the chime?
No, it just didn't shine that
Oh,
time.
that's interesting.
But now it's just a giant red mist.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that a no? You're not happy about that?
Could be read with anger.
Mm.
Do you wanna play a game?
Okay. You trying to form a word over here? You got G. Wait for that box to land on the letter that you want, and you can either tap it, or you can just get close to the device, or you can make the temperature go. Was that you?
It was big. It was my stomach.
Or you can make the temperature go up or down, and that will decide the letter you want. I'm just trying to give you ways to communicate with us.
How old are you?
It's a bit of a rude question, but
Just to be on the safe side, because I don't want to make this more complicated. If you can't write, if you don't understand your letters, and this is not me passing judgment, if you don't know how to read, would you go over to that orange triangle?
I like cookies.
If you go over that orange triangle and you make it either turn red or green, that'll tell me that this is not working for you. Could you do that for me, please?
we had a ship's anchor. It's a random.
Well, the Navy wasn't involved with Gettysburg, you know that much.
There was no Navy in Gettysburg, but
If
well,
the
there
Na-
might have been
if
people.
the Navy did get involved with Gettysburg, that's
There might have
more
been
than-
people from Norfolk and places like that
Well, that's true.
by the sea.
What music do you like?
You know, Boo Buddy's given me a little idea. Maybe we should play a little. We are missing our musician, but I could play a little. If you like harmonica, I know a lot of soldiers carried harmonicas. Banjos.
I like good stories. Please tell me one.
Everybody, you're sounding kind of desperate now, my friend. You don't get too needy.
Did you bring your spirit box?
Yeah, it's in my sling bag if you want to go.
Okay.
You got headphones, right?
I have headphones.
Okay.
Alright.
I was thinking about what happened at Trans-Allegheny with Piper. Whether we might want to put the...
We don't have room for the Hydra.
We can't put the Hydra there?
No.
Okay. Not even just one strand?
No, it's too tight. It's too tight of a space.
Disagree.
Do you now?
I disagree.
Do you now?
I
Dissension amongst the ranks, eh?
You're gonna sit here, you're gonna watch me do stuff.
Right, who's the lead investigator, hey? Big in Italy, right? Yeah.
It's about as much as it's worth, yeah.
Yeah, it's right about, yeah. But you know what they say, T. Morris, eh? OSI, lead investigator, eh? Big in Italy, right?
Alright, grab Brew Buddy off there. I feel like he's
Alright.
he's getting a little needy over there, my friend, and quite frankly, I think it's...
Okay, so what I want to do, and this actually goes back to the question that Tina wanted me to ask,
Uh-huh.
which is, oh, I forgot. There was
Oh,
another
great.
one.
It's another one of these weird images where they're... And I wonder if this is somehow related to the sheer number of people that went past this building. Like, it's one of those images where a lot of small pixels suddenly...
Did you say something?
Oh, that...
Could you please say it again?
You just picked him up.
Yeah, I just picked him up, and I'm going to put him next to
It's one of these
his
weird
pal out
images.
here.
I don't even know.
Aw, thanks. I like holding hands with you.
Of course, like holding hands.
Boo buddy. Boo buddy. Why are you going to be so...
Now, did you hear that, Resident Bear? Everybody likes hugs. Ooh. Now,
Pookie, separate and do an Estes.
what?
Somewhere where the bear was and someone in the room where you are right now. I love watching you. Got this Pookie.
The funny thing is that
Thanks, Pooks.
the thing is, this just made it just went. Yeah, I used the tap and it chose the emotion puzzled. It's
Fair
puzzled.
enough. I mean...
So do you want to get in the chair and?
What? Are you still got him out there?
Yeah, I still got him out there.
Doing his thing?
He's just gonna chat away with his new pal.
I don't know if that new pal was trying to intimidate him or be his friend. It was like,
I'm gonna err on the side of he's just trying to make a friend. Because how many people have shown up here for the boo buddy? Are you getting in the chair?
I am getting on the chair.
Have you turned off Seer?
I have turned off everything over here, so you
Can
can
you pull up YouTube just in case I need to?
pull up YouTube. Alright. Just in case there was a question that people had.
Yep.
Let's see. Say six. Oh, I just in case there was. There we go. I just caught myself talking about that. Right. All right. Going in.
Going in?
Going over
You're
there,
going
and
over
then
there.
going in, and going in.
Yeah.
But I'm tangled. Never. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Headphones are difficult,
Headphones are hard. Okay.
especially when they're folding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're doing something a little differently on this SD session.
Okay.
And if you've never seen an SD session,
You're about to.
you're about to. And here's what's going on. Basically, Pip is going to plug her headphones into a spirit box.
Already done that bit.
Spirit box is a radio that is stuck in the seek.
That might have been me.
Might have been.
Might have been me.
Stuck in the seek mode. So it's playing snippets of different radio stations that it picks up and things like that. And the idea is Pip is going to be listening to only the spirit box. She's going to blindfold herself. And then she is in sensory deprivation. So she doesn't hear me or the questions that I am
I
asking.
don't see you. It's the perfect
And-
wife out. Don't hear you. Don't see you.
But whatever she hears in the spirit box session, she is going to repeat it out to me,
Ow! Got my finger in the damn.
provided she doesn't
Into myself.
do severe bodily harm to herself
That
unfolding the headphones.
I thought he was saying I'm tech question. I was about to say, hold on, don't steal my thunder,
No.
buddy.
Now, we're doing things a little differently this time though. I'm actually, and this is going to go off when I move it, but I'm actually putting in front of this the Envoy. The Envoy is now in emotion mode. And they call it emoji mode, but I prefer to call it emotion mode because a Civil War ghost may not know what an emoji is. So, for anyone that's here, if you want to speak to us through the spirit box, you're more than welcome to. If you also want to additionally communicate what you're feeling, because we do want to know what you're feeling, go ahead and tap this, and it will tell me what emotion you're feeling at this time. Okay?
Sorry, I'm just having a little
Go ahead.
tech issue here.
It's okay, baby. Take your time.
Okay.
Pip, can you hear me? Pip, can you hear me? Okay, she
Help.
can't hear me. Right off the bat, help. Right off the bat.
Hear me.
Okay, I'm listening.
Hey.
Hi there. I got a couple of ways you can communicate with us. There's the triangle on the nightstand there. Of course, there's the spirit box, and then there's this device. If you come up to it and interact with it, you can tell me what you're feeling. So what would you like to tell me right now? You said help. How can I help you?
Of course. 3 years.
Has it been 3 years for you?
Here.
Can you touch my tummy?
Have you spent 3 years here at Cashtown Inn? Or are you spending 3 years dealing with paranormal investigators?
I'm okay. You're breathing.
And I'm thankful for it. Yes.
Bear with me.
But take your time. Take your time. We're not going anywhere anytime soon. But we want to just give you a variety of ways that you can talk to us. Or at least tell us what you're feeling.
In the back. Go.
Are you in the back of our suite?
I'm good.
Okay.
Freaking out. I wasn't. Hello.
Hi there. Are you lost?
Which do you prefer? One.
I prefer to speak with someone who wants to speak with me.
Ow.
Are you feeling lost? Where are
Hi.
you? Where are you right now?
Like a kid's voice.
Where are you right now?
Record.
We are recording all of this interaction.
Cut it. Hey.
Hi there.
Only.
Feels like we're getting a lot of people here. How many people are in this room with us right now?
This is it. People. It's proper. Hello.
Hi there. Am I talking to the little girl?
I'm alive.
Really? What year is it for you? Can you tell me the year? Or maybe the month?
Help me leave.
If you're looking to leave, there's very little I can do to help you there. I can tell you, if you see a bright light, go towards that, okay? It's probably the only advice I can give you at this point.
Like a humming. A woman humming.
Ah, the hum. You've got so many hums. It's great.
Woohoo! Ceremony. Stay.
You sound happy. Are you feeling happy?
If you're here, help me.
No, I've been getting a lot of different helps, but I don't know how. How can I help you? Tell me what I can do to help.
I won't go. Presidents.
Who do you think is president?
Carol.
Unfortunately, Carol is not president. And there's no Carol present. So who am I talking to? Do you have a name? Did you share it with me?
They're here. There's John.
How do you know John?
Get out of it. You're alive. I'm willing to
You want
sign up.
to sign up? What are you signing up for?
Hazard.
Do you want to hold my hand?
Play with it.
That's it. If you want to play with it.
Water.
It says it's scared.
It's in.
Are you scared of us talking to you?
Look. It's out there.
This device is out there, and it's out there to help you talk to us.
Down there. Do you wanna?
I do want to talk to you.
She.
Yeah, we can talk through her.
She's asking.
Who is asking?
What are you doing?
We're trying to communicate with whatever's here at Cashtown.
Hello.
Hi there. My name is T. What's yours?
Good morning.
Good morning. Won't be morning for another hour, though. Won't be morning
Work.
for another hour.
Leave it.
Okay, I'll leave it. I'll leave it.
Mystery.
This is a bit of a mystery. We don't know who we're talking to. I told you my name. Can you tell me yours?
Good night.
Oh, okay, good night.
She's on it. Hesitated.
I'm just going to give you a chance to share your mind.
Rebel.
Oh,
I've got him.
are you someone that fought for the Union? You've captured a rebel spy? Or maybe
He's
a-
gone.
He's gone.
What's the question?
The question is,
Charge.
who am I talking to? That is my question. Who am I talking to? My charge is
It's not allowed.
someone's preventing you from talking to me?
Are you
Go ahead.
here? What now?
Well, I just want to get an idea of where you are and who you are.
Hit us.
I don't want to do that. I just want to hear your story.
We rode.
Did you ride for the Union or Confederacy?
It's not enough.
What wasn't enough? Can you tell me some details about yourself?
Commerce.
So were you in the business of war? Selling weapons?
Walter.
Okay, I've been asking for
It's
a name.
purgatory.
That is the second time we've gotten to purgatory this weekend. We got it once on Ghost Tube, and then we got it here. Walter, what did you do? Did you work?
Asshole.
Whoa, hey now. Keep it friendly. Keep it friendly.
Girl
Okay. Don't know many girls named Walter.
with me.
Okay. Walter, if the little girl is with you, what's her name? Let the little girl speak.
Very. Combat.
That seems appropriate.
The devil. Coffee. Coffee.
Union soldiers and Confederate soldiers alike, they loved their coffee. They lived and breathed by it. It was a way that they traded too. Are we still talking to Walter or somebody new?
Get it? Oh my. I'm here. Woman's voice.
Okay. I'm gonna give Pep another 2 minutes and I'm gonna pull her out.
Remember me?
It'd be easier to remember you if we knew your name.
What's your age?
That's a personal question. But I will say
I'm listening.
Okay, I'm north of 50. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm north of 50 right now. How about you? How old are you?
You heard him. Who are you?
My name is T.
Nurse. Harrisburg?
Harrisburg. Okay. Have we met before?
William.
Okay. We're talking to William. William, have we met before here in Gettysburg?
Start it. Again.
Okay, I think I'm going to pull her out.
Southern.
Sorry. Just,
Take that.
it just feels a little random right now.
Who's she? Oh, she passed me and gave me.
What's that?
You passed me and it gave me a shock because I could feel
No, I
you.
didn't. Honey, I didn't go past you.
You didn't walk there?
No, I walked here. I got up to walk, but I didn't. I
No,
didn't pass
you didn't cross in front of me.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
I was like, he's coming up to touch me, to
I
get me
was.
out of
I was
it.
just about, yeah, I was just about
But no,
to,
it felt like
because-
somebody walked in front of me, and I was like, oh,
Nope.
you're gonna.
Nope.
Interesting. Did any of that make sense at all?
The only part that sounded interesting to me was, so I had the envoy going as well. At one point, it gave me scared.
Oh.
Gave me scared. And yeah, the only other thing that seemed even remotely there were some Civil War references.
Mm.
There was something that you said, purgatory.
Yeah.
That is the second time we've gotten purgatory this weekend.
Yeah.
Because when we were casually running Ghost Tube in there,
Yeah. Got purgatory.
we got purgatory.
Weirdly enough, there was a strong male voice that sounded a little bit like Sam Elliott's.
Did it now?
Yeah. And it was
Did it
quite
now.
loud. And
Happy birthday, Sam Elliott.
happy
by the way.
birthday, Sam Elliott.
Happy birthday.
Hope you're not beaming into my brain.
Yeah, I know, right?
It is an interesting collection of voices.
But I mean, like, I got a couple of names, but they were generic names.
Yeah.
And when I would try to address them directly,
Nothing.
I feel like they automatically change to a different voice or a different person or something like that. The flux has not gone off at all.
No.
Like I said, the envoy went off at least once, and I've got it in emotion mode.
And what emotions did
And
it
like
give
I
you?
said, the only one I
Puzzled?
got was scared.
Aw.
I got scared, and I reached in. I tried to sort that out, but don't be scared of this. It's just a way of communication. But
One of the voices did sound like a child going, hi.
yeah, I caught that.
I wonder if that was.
If there were children voices that showed up, none of them stuck around long enough to talk.
Yeah. Maybe they're too freaked out by Boo Buddy.
I don't know why they would freak out.
He's
by
a
Boo
little
Buddy.
creepy.
He's not a little creepy. He's fine.
He's fine. He's
He's
fine.
He's Boo Buddy. He's Boo Buddy. We don't deserve Boo Buddy. We don't deserve somebody as good as Boo Buddy.
I alternate between being creeped out by Boo Buddy and a little sad for him because he's gone some places
He's gone some places that a bear shouldn't go.
a bit should go.
He has gone places a bear shouldn't go.
Yeah.
The good news is these neither one of these have. Neither one of these bears have shifted.
No levitating bears.
No levitating bears. So he's still looking for a friend. But as far
Buddy
as
bear in search of a friend.
a bear in search of a friend, yeah. All right. You okay?
Yeah, it always takes a little minute to just sort of
To
reorientate yourself.
Reorientate yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you need to take a break, we can always take a break, and we can take a camera downstairs and take a look at what's going on downstairs.
Yeah, we can do that.
Sound like a good plan?
Yeah, I need my glasses, but yeah.
Well, I don't know where your glasses are.
Well, they're sitting over there.
Okay.
They're sitting over there. I'll get them.
All right. Well then, I will go on ahead and set up a camera on Boo Buddy and his new pal
And his new best
and
friend.
his new bestie, so that.
It's whether he wants him to be his bestie
Oh
or
no,
not.
I think they want to be besties.
You think they want to be buddies?
I do. I think.
You
they
think
wanna
Boo
be
Buddy
buddies.
wants a buddy?
I think Boo Buddy wants a buddy, and I think this bear has been so alone for so long
He's
that he'd like a buddy too.
yeah. I mean, no
really
one wants to be
believe that.
alone, right, buddy?
Exactly.
Think
So,
I was
but
gonna-
I am going to set it up to where. So
said
let's
it's
set
a little
up- set
chilly in
this
this
up
room because of the air conditioning.
so that
Is it my glasses? That's my glasses. It's my glasses. I have to go grab it. I got my glasses back.
Great.
Glasses back.
What was that?
I got my glasses back.
Oh,
See again.
honey, do not whisper.
Sorry.
Come on. do
I was
not
doing
whisper.
a Alan Richardson impersonation. I got my glasses back. Now you're gonna watch me eat some stuff.
No, the Alan Richardson. You gotta go
Yeah.
deep. You don't whisper. You lisp, but you don't whisper.
You're gonna watch me eat
But
this.
I'm gonna, you're gonna watch me. You're gonna watch me eat this crap, and you're gonna enjoy it. That's what you're doing, Alan Richardson. Cause he's a big man.
He's a big man with
And he
a
eats a lot of food. And he's very muscular. Just so if anybody isn't catching what I'm throwing out there, Alan Richardson from Reacher does this whole series of reels called "I'm gonna eat this crap and you're gonna watch me
and
eat
like
this
it."
crap and you're gonna like it." And this is his entire voice. Cakes. He eats all the cakes, and
I
it's
love cakes.
and it's just him and sometimes it's depression eating, sometimes it's just massive food. But I've decided now that I want to see a movie where Alan Richardson does this voice from beginning to end. And they
And then
cast,
they do Pedro Pascal.
and then they cast opposites from Pedro Pascal, who's doing this voice. I'm like, ba 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 ba.
Sabe.
That sounds pretty good. Between the two of them, I think they would have a hit on their hands, a comedy hit,
A comedy,
Like no like no other.
Yeah, Pedro Pascal's already shown his comedy chops
Oh yeah,
in the
Yeah.
that one we did with Nick
the
Cage.
unbearable weight of massive talent
Yeah.
with Nicolas Cage, and I would dare say he stole that movie from Nicolas Cage. But anyway, okay, so
But if we go downstairs, we're going to be very quiet until
we
we
should
get
be very quiet. We're gonna take quiet devices with us. Devices that do not. We're getting silly. Yeah.
It's the slap happy section of.
This is the slap happy section of it. Now, if you really want to see us get silly, if we start getting into the 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock hour, that's when we get
That's
really
when you get
silly.
really crazy.
Sabe.
That's right.
Oh my God. He did say it was addictive. I can only. My only worry is that if he and Bella Ramsey were doing that on a set of The Last of Us, where he said
It'd be
they were doing it,
contagious. They'd all be doing it.
I could say it like, oh my God, my name is Joel, and I've been lying to you all this time. Oh God, LA.
Did you not sabe?
Okay.
So what should we take?
All right. So while we decide on what we're going to take, did anybody in chat,
Have anything?
Twitch or YouTube, did anybody in chat have any questions for us? I know Tina's still with us. Tina's still
still with us?
Tina's still with us. Your Pooks is still out
Pooks.
there. Your Pooks is still out there. Yes, I will be. So so there was a I think this is Tina talking about pox. The disease can travel through the air when people cough, sneeze, talk, or laugh. It can also spread when items with saliva on them are shared. So
Stop licking things, people.
Yeah, stop licking. No. Remember we were talking
Oh,
about.
about the pox.
We
Yeah.
were talking about the pox because that was a word that came through, sort of.
Smallpox was like a.
Smallpox was a thing.
Hey, now you're gonna make me look.
Well, we can always take the envoy down, and I can keep it on the emotion mode just in case. I feel like Chuck's been kind of quiet, but I'd like to take Chuck down to do that.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take Chuck down. But as far as any other questions, so if you're just joining the stream and you just managed to stick around after the oh my god segment of tonight's stream, we are Old Spirits Investigations. It's tonight. It's myself. I'm one of the lead investigators and one of the founders of OSI. My name is T, and over here is my wife Pip, and Pip is one of our investigators as well as our lead researcher.
Which I just discovered something about pox.
Which is?
Lincoln was coming down with pox when he was doing his Gettysburg address. Now it was a less virulent form.
Right.
But yeah, they reckon that he had a smallpox basically before he did the.
Okay.
As he was in the process.
Pox covered a lot of different things, though, right? It was just like
it's the pox. I mean, they didn't know for sure what
Yeah.
anything was, but yeah, smallpox was.
But he
pretty
said,
bad.
but you know, whatever typed in that word, if that was the intended word, but it was very intentional. It did spell out P, O, and X, and then it was just random words, random letters after that. I mean, I think. Like that's been I think the trickiest thing for me with the envoy.
Does it need to be on that stand? Could we just put it on a table or something?
Yeah, we can put it on the table.
Because it's just easier to carry them.
Yeah.
I don't trust those stands. After what happened in the church.
No, this one is actually pretty sturdy. This one is, in fact, this was the one that. This was the one. Phil had a really wobbly one, and
You put it on that one.
And then he mounted it on this one, and this one is very solid. Very solid.
Oh gosh, you already already. It's only 11 o'clock. That's barely into the.
I know, we're barely into the investigation. Are you kidding?
I don't know.
But granted, this is.
Maybe we're fighting off the pox.
No, we're not fighting with the pox. Honey, come on.
Convention
But
pox.
Yeah, that's if we went to the convention. So true story. We were supposed to go. The whole reason we decided this weekend for Gettysburg was we got. Well, it wasn't even an invite.
No.
We did a query to a steampunk convention, and it was a steampunk convention here in Gettysburg, and we thought, oh, it's in Gettysburg. Well, then we can go to the convention, and when we leave the convention, we
Do a
can
little investigation.
do a little investigation. Sure, why not? But the thing was that we wrote to them to say, would you like us to be guests at your convention? We have an idea for a panel. We know that Leona Renee Heber is going to be there, so we'd love to do it with her. Didn't hear anything for what?
Oh, months, and then they were
For
like,
months, and suddenly, yeah, your panel is approved. We're like, great, but we never got
any further
told.
information.
We never got told anything about where it was in Gettysburg, what the dates were, times were. Well, no, we knew the dates. We knew the dates, but we were not given any details, and we weren't even told, yeah, you're on the guest list, here's a table, blah, blah, blah. Didn't have any of that.
I asked.
Nothing, crickets.
Nothing.
And
Yeah, when I went
while
to
I was knocked out today, Pip introduced herself, and the girl at registration had no clue who she was. And then she got somebody in there, the organizer came up, and she was not 100% with it on who
Yeah,
we
I said
were.
yeah, it was
We weren't feeling it. We weren't
less
feeling
than enthusiastic to see us there. So
Yeah.
I was like, you know
Yeah.
what? T's under the weather. We're in Gettysburg. No,
it. We're going to focus on this. We're
No
going to
mas.
focus on this. No mas. We're going to focus on this. But that's a couple of free books there. Mazel tov. One thing I did want to tell you about this room, though, and I think this is worth noting concerning the acoustics of this place, because you got this little nook here, and because it's an open, because when I brought this, I know we're turning on a dime. Bear with us. The roof is continuous. It's open, right?
Yeah.
But the point I'm getting at is that sound reacts a little differently here. Like when we had the sleep line on, I heard it as if it was coming from here.
Oh, which is
So-
interesting because
so-
I shut the doors, so it was coming over the top and bouncing
and
in there.
bouncing through there. It actually sounded like, at least for me, from my perspective, it sounded like Sleep Line was playing from here.
That would have
So-
been impressive.
So I
Yeah.
would say we have to be very careful about sounds and everything in this particular room.
I wonder if
because-
that's part of the things that people are hearing, is that the sounds
It could be. It could be.
are bouncing around in
Yeah.
here. Because we, as being podcasters, we know all about. Oh, you've got a slanted ceiling back home for your
Yeah.
studio,
Yeah.
and sound does bounce weirdly around that space
Yeah.
without acoustic tiles.
Without acoustic sounds,
This
exactly.
place does not have acoustic tiles.
It does have carpet, which is nice, but I mean,
Yeah.
when you've got the way that the way this is designed, if there was something, if there could be something on the television, and if they have like a sleep sound, or if they just have, a lot of times people don't put the sleep line or anything like that, they just put on television. So all it would take would be somebody walking across a floor here, and they say, "Oh, I heard footsteps on my bed," or something like that.
Yeah, that's an interesting. The ghost hunters didn't notice that. Did he? Good job.
Thank you.
Oh, good boy.
I'm a good boy. Okay, so, did you want to take down, the envoy? We'll take this down. What else did you want to take?
I'll take my candle.
Yeah. Okay, those are our 3 devices then.
One. Uno.
Those.
Dos. Tres.
Nice. Okay. Do you want to? Okay, so how are we getting the devices down?
I could put them in my sling bag.
Okay, so let's put all these devices in your sling bag, and I will.
Where is my sling bag?
Where is your sling bag? Your sling bag, I think, is out here.
I can fit all of those in there.
Should be able to. Oh, and you've got. I think you've got a battery pack in here that you don't necessarily.
No, I don't necessarily need a battery.
Now, before you ask,
Yes.
I do have. We have 2 battery packs.
No wonder it's so
You're
heavy.
going to notice that your bag's a lot lighter now. But before you ask, yes, I do have a camera
Oh, I also have a.
on. I have a camera on Boo Buddy and his friend. Just in case anybody makes any sudden moves.
I've got an H2N here as well. Should I
I'm
leave that?
gonna leave the H4n recording up here.
I've got one here if you wanted to leave.
No, I think we're good up here. I think I've got this one.
Okay.
We're good with this one.
But I don't need to take it with me downstairs.
No. I don't think we do. All right.
Did you want me to take the iPad as well?
Please.
Give me that. I'll slip it into this pocket here.
Okay.
I'm going to
So
go
we
on a
don't-
trip.
We don't need.
And they're going to be quiet when we go down level
Yes,
2.
we are. Yes, we are.
Particularly. So I don't want to disturb people's sleep. We're just going to sit quietly in the ladies' parlour.
We will keep the noise at a minimum. But this is also a great opportunity for people to see just how beautiful this
Yes.
inn is.
Yes. I have the devices. I have my phone. And here, I'm going to turn on the light so that we don't stumble around on the dark.
Yeah.
But, okay.
There we go.
So,
All right, let's go. All right.
you get on down.
All right, come with me, everyone. All right. Isn't this nice? It's very, very cool. Oh, and if you wanted to see the gallery, here are the pictures of some of the actors from Gettysburg. And there he is, the man with the magnificent mustache, Sam Neill. He's just checking out probably historical documents. But here they all are, cast at Gettysburg. I think it's very cool. Got some, there you go, some shots of Richard Jordan, actor Richard Jordan. And there's the actor that played Pickett. So yeah. Sam Elliott slept here. No, I couldn't. Thought I had it. Come on. This is it. Okay. Are we gonna do the couch or are we gonna do the two chairs? I thought the two chairs. We can do the couch. Wait, what? Okay. Go over here. EVP session. Still August 9th. We are now at the 11:30 point. And we are in what was the former ladies' parlor, and we are now in the lobby of we're in the lobby of the Cashtown Inn. Should we bring it on? Okay. So right now, if you notice that we are talking in hushed voices, we've got guests up there, and we're trying to not disturb the peace. Here we are. Is there anyone who would like to make their presence known to us? Probably. Actually, let me do this.
Back on.
Hold that. There's me. That's fine. Let me see.
Robert Red. It's nice, thank you.
Oh, thank you, Robert. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, man.
It's a clock right there.
Talk about atmosphere. So yeah, so it's 11:30 hour. We're just about to do an EVP session, so here we go.
That's so cute.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to make their presence known to us?
I like these flickering little. Is that you making your presence known?
Well, this the candle, the EMF candle is just it's going on and going off.
And it just rocking. Do you like flickering lights?
Hopefully you can still hear us a little bit, chat. In the final version of this video, or might, so you'll still be able to hear us, but we're just trying to keep our voices down because there are people on the second floor. Now, for the guests that we can't see,
Mm-hmm.
we figured out the candle. If you get close to the candle, you can light the candle, you can blow the candle out. We also have this device here. If you get close to it, you don't even have to touch it. You don't have to touch it. But if you want to communicate with us, these are a couple ways that you can do that. So I'm going to ask again. Is there anyone here that would like to make their presence known to us? You can light the candle. You can go to this device over here. Light the candle. You can take the candle. The candle's been lit tonight.
We can dip those lights.
Yeah, you can dip these lights again. My name is T.
I'm Pip.
Would you care to share your name with us? What is that loud? Do you like it here at the Cashtown Inn? That was the six months. this. What? I don't have it. Did you lock our room? I was gonna say what? Okay. Son of a bitch. We didn't even make it up one flight of stairs. That's when that thing cut off. Yeah.
Just open the door.
Okay.
That's fun.
Well, Pip called it. Pip called it. She said, watch. The minute we get everything packed up
And leave.
and we leave, that AC unit's going to cut off. Oh. And for a second, I thought we were in a wind tunnel, everybody. Whew. That AC unit was not effing around. All right. It'll be easier to talk to everybody. First off, again, Raiders, thank you very much for coming in. You're like, oh, hey, he's doing a paranormal investigation. Cool. Oh, wait, this is paranormal investigation?
I
Well,
think you should point it at the bears and go and sit over there.
yeah, but then, honey, where are we gonna? How are
You
we?
go sit there.
Honey, I got the other camera pointing on the bears.
But people want to see the bears.
Honey,
Okay.
all right. But Pip called it. Pip called it. She said, watch. She said, watch. That's gonna happen. Oh,
And what did happen? That's what happened.
and that's what happened. All right. I think, yeah. I think we're good. Whew. Paranormal investigation does not normally go that way. We are not familiar with this place, so we didn't know about the wind tunnel AC unit.
Sponsored by the Wright brothers.
Oh my God. That was an experience.
Well, now we know, you know.
I was a little excited too. I was like, you know, because we had the flickering lights. I was like, oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be so cool. And then, brrr.
Funny.
This is when, chat. This is when you, as a paranormal investigator, have to learn to pivot.
Oh,
Yep. Okay. Movement there.
movement over there. Funny thing is, that's not the first air conditioning unit that's messed with us. There was ones in Savannah that were even worse. Remember Remember that one's down in the.
Yeah, Spence, go in and put the channel in slow mode and give yourself a break. Thank you so much. Love you. Love you. Thank you, Spence. What was that?
It's not the first time air conditioning units have spoiled our good time.
I'm trying to remember the other place where that happened.
Sorrel Weed House. In
Oh, the
Savannah.
Sorrel Weed House. Well, yeah, but that was
Can you take
the also the mistake of visiting a place in August, visiting a place like
in Savannah in August.
Savannah in August.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Okay. Are you glad we're back? I hope you're glad we're back.
We're glad we're back. It was very noisy
Yeah,
downstairs.
it was very noisy downstairs. So here's the bad news.
Mm-hmm.
Bad news is I think that little misadventure to the lobby downstairs is going to cut into our investigation a little bit.
Uh-huh.
You know, because
We're just
I figured we were going to be down there for a good half hour or so. Now, granted, this is part of what happens when you investigate a location that you don't know a lot about, but you get to, and you're like, okay, where are we allowed to go? And you know, they said, oh yeah, if you want to bring your stuff down to the parlor. Another place that we could go during the day, not at night, but during the day, was the cellar, the basement where you went.
That's where the spring is, yeah.
Yeah, there's actually a spring that runs underneath Cashtown Inn, and that's fascinating to me. That's very fascinating to me. But the only downside of that is they put all of the wiring against the floor, so you have a lot of EMF above your head, and I don't know how much of that is going to interfere with some of the when you have excess EMF. It gets really hard to, it really gets hard for certain devices to remain accurate. So you have to be careful about that. So we're back here, and I know we're going to be leaving a camera on the two bears to see if anything weird happens.
Two Bears camera.
If we see anything weird happen to the two bears. Now, I think somebody asked me earlier if we took a picture of the two bears in the different positions, and we did, and I'll be sharing those. I'll be sharing those on our YouTube channel under the community tab of the post. But yeah, when I went to bed, they were in this position. When I woke up the next morning, they were in this position. And while I don't consider myself but a heavy sleeper, I know I would have heard somebody come into the room. Did you lock the door, Valerie?
Yes, the door is locked.
So there's that. What are you looking at?
I'm just reading, I like reading these sort of books that you find at historic inns about things. There was somebody that did try Ouija boards here. But this was back in 2003.
Oh.
It's 20 years ago now.
Yeah. Yeah.
These books are like historical well, they are now historical documents.
Did anything weird happen with the spirit board?
Yeah, he said he got some weird names. He got Thomas and something else.
Okay.
Some people had nothing happen.
Yeah.
Some people had a lot of things happen.
We just had this weird incident with the bear. So, for anybody that's late to the stream, or you're coming in, after we had our misadventure downstairs, again, thank you for the raid. So we have Boo Buddy, which is a small teddy bear, but it's been wired with different devices to measure EMF and temperature changes. And we put it next to what we had nicknamed. It's a resident teddy bear. All the rooms have a custom made, beautifully made, handmade teddy bear. We called him Timu Paddington because he's got like a.
You call him Timu.
Sorry, I called him Timu Paddington because he's got this like knitted red vest and little knitted red hat, and I'm like, he looks like a Timu Paddington. And I said out loud, I said, if you don't like the bear that's next to Timu Paddington, feel free to kick him off or throw him off the chair, you know, or feel free to move him into a different position, you know, make yourself comfortable. And I went to bed, and the two bears are, you know, next to each other, facing each other like they are now. I had a really rough night of sleep, you know, just not feeling well. And I said to, you know, and I finally get up and I'm starting to move around, I'm starting to feel a little better. And then I open the doors and I look at the chair and I go, honey, did you touch Boo Bear, Boo Buddy? And she's like, no. And I said, look at this. And she comes over, and between last night and this morning, Boo Buddy wound up in Timu Paddington's lap. Like, and it looked like Timu Paddington was
giving him a hug.
Was giving him a hug, and you know, and I've had a camera on this freaking bear ever since, because I want to see if that can happen again. If it happened once, it can happen again. But I don't think anybody from the staff came up here to check on us or anything like that. I mean, I was out, but the bigger problem was that Pip didn't notice at all.
No,
Pip did not notice.
I was watching a whole lot of stuff about Gettysburg on the TV, and I was like,
so that's the weirdness. That's the weirdness of some of the things that you encounter during this. Hey, how you doing there, J.R. Murdoch?
hey,
Good to have you.
Welcome to the Cashtown Inn.
Welcome to the Cashtown Inn of not really Gettysburg, but the Gettysburg area.
Yeah, there's some mention of perfume again.
Mention perfume.
Yeah.
Have you smelled any perfume?
Well, I was going to say that down in the parlour was where Bruce smelled perfume and cigar smoke as well. With the air conditioning blowing like a...
It had to be in the winter. Well, no, if it was during the winter, if it was during the winter, it was spitting out heat.
Here's another person said, we found a bottle of perfume on the floor at the bottom of the bed. She had placed several items on the bed near the pillow. This one seemed to have relocated itself.
Okay then. Well, okay then. Interesting. So here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want me to do a spirit writing
Do
session?
you feel the urge to do it?
I knew I wanted to do it up here. Or
do you want to? Where do you want to sit to do it?
I think I want to sit where the two bears are.
I think you should. Put the bears over here with
And
me.
yeah.
But we should turn the camera around so people
Well,
can
yeah,
see
we're gonna
you.
turn the camera around. Let's see. All right.
You're gonna want my. Do you want my
I mean,
box?
I can use your spirit box, sure.
Yeah, just get it. Now that really set Hydra off.
Oh shoot. That
Just
was.
a whole bunch of stuff fall out.
Not even sure what that is. Oh, it's my two spikes. Two spikes fell off. That's.
I haven't used those for a while.
Yeah, I know. I keep charging them up.
The EMF spikes, right?
Yes. Well, the question is, how are you going to read my responses over there? Maybe I can't do it over there.
No.
No, I'm going to have to
Might have to do it over here.
do it over here. That's
Then I will sit on the other side of you so that I can read because you're left-handed.
That's right. So we're just going to switch
Yeah, we'll
spots.
switch places. I will go find my spirit box and my headphones.
And you will, obviously you will, also, the blindfold and the everything should be together, right?
Yeah.
Do you need a flashlight?
I have one of those in my purse.
All right. So what you're about to see now is something called spirit writing. This is similar to an SD session, but what I'm doing instead is I'm just listening to white noise. I'm just listening to static on the spirit box. Nothing is cycling. No words are coming out. All I'm doing is just listening static and writing down what's coming to mind, because when I write fiction, I usually write by the seat of my pants. And I thought, you know what?
It seems to be your.
If I got into a meditative state and did this, it would be a lot like spirit writing. It would be like I'd be in a trance without being in a trance. You know, or, no, that doesn't sound right. Basically, I don't. All right, let me try.
Excuse me, that was the couch.
Yeah, that was the couch. I don't feel like I'm psychic in any way. I honestly don't. But I feel like when I sit down and write, I just kind of get into a groove. And that's what I'm trying to do with this, is that I get into a groove by listening to white noise and blindfolding myself, and then I just write down the first thing that comes to mind. And that's what I'm doing here. So, that being said, I'm going to give this a shot.
We're about to, anyone who's late to the stream, we're about to get an interesting look into spirit writing.
Just so you know, when you talk, all I'm hearing is so I know you're talking, I just don't know
Lower
what you're
your
saying.
voice a little bit.
Lower my voice?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're kind of shouting.
I'm not going to be speaking when I do this, so I got that going for me, which is nice.
Okay, you right there? You're about to hear some static. Good to go. Here we go. I don't think I really need a spotlight, but I'll use it just in case. Okay. Let's start with a simple question. How many people are here with us tonight? It looks like Delilah? Jeremiah, I think. I think that's Jeremiah. Jeremiah. Is there anybody else with you, Jeremiah? I have the list of people who ran the inn, so I was just checking. There's no Jeremiah on there, but horses. Are you talking about the horses that the Confederates took in 1862? I heard that story. T did not hear that story. The Confederates came through here in 1862, took about 500 horses of the people around here. When they came back just before the Battle of Gettysburg, the population smartened up a bit and they hid the horses. You know, Gettysburg, yeah. Yep. Did you, are you one of the people that lived here? Maybe a farmer or a shoemaker? There were all sorts of different kinds of tradespeople around here, doctor, innkeeper, those sort of things. Also farmers. Writing something. My rank is on my cuff. Oh, okay. So are you a Union soldier or are you a Confederate? Are you a Yankee or a rebel? Because there were soldiers, local boys, who joined up and formed a militia just before the Battle of Gettysburg. They didn't get much training, but they tried to slow down the Confederate advance. So you have your rank on your cuff. What is your rank? Can you tell me your rank? Or maybe you could tell me what colour your uniform is. Is it grey or is it blue? Make me. I'm not going to make you do anything. Just here to have a conversation, not here to make you do anything. Not here to start any arguments about anything. Just want to hear your story. Interesting. Let's see how this folds out. Sometimes it feels like a little. My horse is such a good girl. Aww. You have a good horse? Do you know that you have a mare? What's the name of your horse? I don't know if you're in the cavalry. I guess does that mean you're in the cavalry? Become very attached to your horses in the cavalry, I understand. What's the name of your horse? Strangely enough, Philippa means lover of horses. So I'm always keen to hear about her. Charge. Oh, okay. So you're in a cavalry charge? Were you injured? Were you injured during the battle? So much death in Gettysburg. Did you come here after you were injured, perhaps? There were a lot of Confederate medics set up around here, some actually in the basement of this building. Right. Well, you're very proud of your horse and your riding. Cavalrymen, I think, were always there, you know. I don't want to say they felt superior to other people, but they're horse people. And cavalry, you move around more swiftly and all of that. Were you proud to be a cavalryman? Considerable writing here. Felt tired but proud. Okay. What was the name of the general that you were under? Do you remember the name of the general? Important, I would think that you might. Did you fight at least for Lee? Or you could have fought for General Meade. They had rounded up about 6,000 Union soldiers who were held nearby during the war, during the battle. So there could have been some Union cavalry members there as well. Do you mind telling me which side you were on? If you're from the north or the south, or the Yankees or the Rebels, the Greys or the Blues? Many men died. Yeah. This is one of the most devastating battles. It went on for 3 days, which is a very long time. Antietam was the bloodiest day in the Civil War, but Gettysburg went on longer than Antietam. So tired. I'm so sorry. Were you part of the retreat? I'm sorry. Did your horse survive? So many men and horses were killed. Did you get away from Gettysburg? Did you survive? What brings you to Cashtown? Horses. You're very concentrated on horses. I guess there were a lot of horses and probably mules as well died in Gettysburg, not just men. It seems like you're focused on the horses and caring for them. Were you a soldier, or were you someone that was supposed to take care of the horses? Ranch sunset. Are you a ranch? Does that mean that you came from out west? I know there were Texans in Gettysburg. Is that what you were thinking about? Your ranch and your home and the sunset? Did you get back to your ranch? Did you make it home? Come with me? Oh, I mean, my name means lover of horses, but I'm not a huge rider, so I don't think I can come with you. But where would we go? Can you tell me the name of your city or your state? Sounds pretty with beautiful sunsets. Whereabouts are we going? Where would you like to go? Can you tell me something about where you want to go? Something about it, sight, a smell, place. I really want to know what you were thinking about. Are you still here with me? Or have you gone somewhere else? It's okay if you've gone somewhere else. I'm gonna... How was that?
Weird. I was getting tired writing it. I know.
Yeah, you said.
There was a lot of imagery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm wondering if it was cross-contamination from just being here in Gettysburg. I just kept seeing images in my head of
Was it like cavalry?
cavalry, somebody riding I saw the guy's face, but I couldn't quite make it out.
Yeah. Was it? I was trying to see if I could get like if it was a rebel or a.
I want to say,
Yankee or
it was definitely somebody from the Confederacy.
Mm-hmm. Well, when you wrote ranch, I was like, is that someone from Texas?
Well, I mean, that's the thing, is that I don't know what the.
Because ranch is something like a.
It's a very southwestern thing. I know. But
And there were people from Texas, yeah.
oh yeah, I know. It was.
So
They did not look like Sam Elliott. None of the people that I was picturing in my head looked like Sam Elliott. But
follow the horses. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff about horses.
yeah,
I had a good horse and.
Yeah, something about.
And then it said, "Come with me," but then I was like, "Where would you go?" And you didn't answer.
Was I responsive in any way? Was it just random noise?
No, it wasn't random noise. But at the end, when I was sort of pressing and saying, "Where would we go? Can you tell me something about where we would go? What state are we in? What does it look like?" Yeah, didn't want to share that.
This is one of those times where instead of phrases popping up, it was more just images. I remember. I'm trying whoever the guy was that I was seeing when because I know I remember writing my rank is on my cuff or something.
Yes,
like
yeah. Well, they would have if he was cavalry, you would have.
Yeah. I was seeing the same kind of thing where it was like similar to Stonewall.
Yeah.
Like the cuffs on his coats and it was definitely somebody that was riding cavalry.
Mm-hmm.
I kept seeing a lot of images of horses, and
my horse is a good girl.
Well, that was a very strong one. I remember seeing it in my head, and I don't know if I mean I've known riders to do this, but there's that moment, there's that thing where sometimes riders will put their heads like
just
on their horses and the horse will lean in with them, and I saw that very clearly. And that's when I wrote down my horses.
When you're in cavalry, you become very attached to your horse. But then a lot of horses were also killed in Gettysburg. And
exactly.
I was like, did your horse make it out?
I did see him. So I know I wrote down something like, I'm tired but I'm proud.
Yeah.
He was riding out on his horse.
Okay.
He was riding out of Gettysburg. He was on that walk, and I remember
like in that wagon train out.
Mm-hmm. And he was tired, but he was proud. I'm not sure why he was proud.
Maybe.
Or
well, cavalrymen always were considered themselves above a infantryman.
Yes,
you're a cavalryman. You're.
But I remember seeing this picture of him, and he looked a little older. But he was somewhere out in the Midwest. I could tell he was out west because it looked like a long ranch.
And you wrote sunset as well.
I wrote ranch, and I saw a ranch at sunset, and it looked a little bit like the pictures that Charlotte had brought back from.
Oh,
it was that kind of territory.
That sort of area. Okay.
And it was just it was just open. It was just open space. But the thing is, I think when the Civil War ended and the Great Expansion began, that there was a huge gap between those two. I want to say that the Great Expansion happened, and that's when you went beyond the Mississippi into like where Arizona and places like that. Where I want to say that happened at least 20 years later. I don't know.
He might have been a young man and moved out there.
Well, you're not a young man if you got the cuff.
Well, it was times of war, so they were a little bit more.
Maybe, but
so you were thinking, what kind of rank were you thinking? Like a captain, a colonel?
No. It had to have been someone high up in the cavalry because he was leading. He was a leader. I could feel that. I could feel that he was a leader. Again, I don't know how much of this is from the fact that I'm in Gettysburg and we've been watching a lot of Gettysburg content and things like that.
You haven't really watched much about cavalry though. So that's
No, we haven't.
True, but the cavalry were here and they were important.
Yes, yeah. Agreed. And
So he rode past here.
no, he didn't ride. He was. When I wrote down, I'm tired but I'm proud. I remember seeing him very much he was sitting upright in his saddle. He wasn't hunched over. He was tired, so maybe his posture was a little bent than usual. Maybe but he wasn't slouching. He was just like there was a sort of a resolve in his attitude of something like, I'm ready for this to go.
Interesting. He didn't seem very aggressive or anything.
No. I didn't get it being aggressive.
I wanted to tell you that.
But I had this very vivid picture of him like on a porch somewhere, and he was watching the horses on the ranch at sunset. It was beautiful. It was breathtaking. But I knew it wasn't this area. There weren't enough hills. Yeah, it was definitely out west.
Interesting. Well, that seemed like almost a nice. It was a nice little image. It was a nice little image that I had there, and it was pleasant. It was pleasant, but there was probably sure I'm channeling this, but there was a hint of sadness in his in whoever this was that I was seeing. It could have been is the right word amalgamation of all these different people and all these different reenactors that I've seen in videos that popped up and created in his head. But yeah, it wasn't as intense or as clear as previous ones, like Trans-Allegheny or when we were at. I don't think you'd want to have the intent.
No. What I mean by that is that at Trans-Allegheny, at Wildwood, places like that, it was all very. There were key phrases that were coming in my head.
Yeah.
And I had to write them down, and they just kept repeating in my head. Here, it was more about imagery. It was just images.
I think that kind of makes sense for this place as well. There's a lot of, like if you're talking about the Civil War, there was a lot of passing through. There was not like, people sitting around thinking about things. There was a lot of doing.
Yeah.
Like a lot of, you can see.
Yeah. I think so.
So I wonder if he was like a general or a.
He was definitely high up. I have no doubt about it. He was definitely high up.
Be interesting to see what sort of cavalry was.
Ooh.
The Confederates did have plenty of cavalry. Well, they had not as much as the Union, but they did have cavalry.
No, they did. Yeah.
It was interesting. We were watching the documentary today, and they said the cavalry was the eyes and ears of the army.
Right.
So if you lost contact with your cavalry, you didn't know what was happening.
You didn't know what the opposition was doing. Yeah.
Cavalry was often wandering around trying to find where the enemy was. So, and your horse was definitely, that was your life.
Yeah. I know for a fact I'm not going to have a problem falling asleep tonight.
I think we're getting towards the end of the investigation.
Well, there's not much else we can do from this point of view.
No, we've done some SDs.
We can't go downstairs to.
As soon as
because the minute we started talking in the parlor, I was like, oh, this is not going to work because we had to keep our voices down.
Yeah.
And
then
when the air conditioning kicked in, I'm like, oh, we're not going to be able to do anything down here.
Not unless they know sign language.
What? Yeah. It did sound like a turbine though. It did sound like a turbine.
It sounded like we were in the wind tunnel with the Wright brothers or something.
I know.
But I think we're probably winding up here, and if we get a chance to look at the spring or do some other stuff, we'll film that, but not necessarily stream it, right?
Right.
I do want to go back to Cemetery Ridge just for continuity.
That we're definitely going to film, going back to Cemetery Ridge.
Mm-hmm.
Every time we go back, we always go back to that spot where we picked up that EVP just to see if we can pick it up again. Or pick up a response or something.
I feel like when we go back there, it's like, hey, just haven't
Checking in.
haven't
Checking
forgotten about you. You made an
in.
impact.
You said you were here, so we're right here with you.
Especially that spot on Cemetery Ridge is on the last day.
Yeah.
It was
Oh.
the Union line was standing there and getting bombarded in the morning, and that's when
Oh.
several people were killed in that spot. So yeah. Gettysburg has so many different layers and so many different places.
Gettysburg is the paranormal artichoke.
It's a big area.
It's a big area. It covers a lot of area. I mean,
There's
and
all sorts of things going on,
Yeah.
and death and trauma everywhere.
I mean, we I think one of our first compilation videos
Will be Gettysburg.
will be of Gettysburg, because when I think about it, and first I should explain what a compilation video is. It's that one thing that you put together where you you basically stitch together a video that's anywhere from 3 to 4 hours long,
And they're sort of related,
and everything's related in the video.
like prisons,
Yeah.
or let's do a compilation
Compilation on
of hotels,
prisons.
or
Compilation on inns, a compilation on different stuff. And Gettysburg, I mean, I believe, if I remember correctly, there was our couples weekend show. That was Gettysburg.
yeah,
There was the orphanage. Again, that was season 1.
Jenny Wade.
No, season 1 was not Jenny Wade.
Oh, but Jenny Wade was later.
Season 1 was the orphanage. Season 2 was the couples weekend, which was Devil's Den and Jenny Wade.
Mhm.
And then I think season 3? No, also in season 2 was when we took Steve to Jenny Wade.
That's right. We've been to Jenny Wade a few
We've
times.
been to Jenny Wade quite a few times.
We haven't been to the orphanage.
I haven't been back to the orphanage. They just opened up a brand new area.
So
then,
there's so much.
we
There's
should
still
go
so
back.
much to do.
And
in
then
Gettysburg.
you and I did the ballad area again.
Validarian, yeah.
And then now we've done Cashtown. So those are five
Yeah.
different shows that we could do.
There's
Or 5 different shows we could incorporate into
the other thing I want to do is in Gettysburg is next year, maybe in the spring if we can swing it, get into one of the historic houses that's actually on
Oh, I'd
the
love that.
battlefield.
I'd love
You
that.
can rent them from the department.
Yeah.
The-
I'd do
Ranger
that in a
Rick.
heartbeat.
As Phil
I'd
calls
do
it.
that in a heartbeat.
yeah, because you also you not only have the house, but then you have
Access.
they have a fenced area, and
Yeah.
that's on the
And
battlefield.
it's the battlefield, yeah.
And then of course the wheat field and the orchard. I wouldn't mind doing that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind going back to the orphanage, the Farnsworth house. There's
Tilly. You said there
Tilly
was a Tilly.
Pierce. There's
Then there's the Gettysburg Inn, and then there's the inn that's next to the Gettysburg Inn. I mean, there's so many different hot spots in Gettysburg, and I don't think it's just the battle itself. I think it's the battle coupled with whatever it is about this place, whether it's, I mean,
well, one of
I remember talking to Jetta about it. She said, "Oh yeah, Gettysburg isn't just full of history. It's full of like."
There was some, like at the Devil's Den, for example. There was a Native American battle there long before white people turned up, apparently. And there's a lot of also some. Well, it's called the Keystone State, so there's a lot of rocks and crystals, and if you believe some theories, the
about
stone
ley
tape.
lines and stone
Yeah, there's
tape.
a whole lot of different
There's the
ideas.
stone tape
Well, I
theory.
will say that one of them is water, and this place.
And this
is
place has
hot
a spring. This is a spring.
So,
Now, I do think, I feel like it has been quiet.
well, we won't know till we.
We won't know, again, we won't know until we review the evidence.
But the teddy
And then
bears.
there's the thing about the teddy bears. And then there's the thing
Teddy
about
bear.
the teddy
The
bears.
teddy bear conundrum.
And I really hope we catch something overnight, but I mean, here's the thing, my expectations are low because it happened when there were no cameras on it.
Of course.
It happened when nobody noticed it, and
That's how it usually rolls. It's when not necessarily when you're investigating that things happen.
yeah.
So we're going to leave a teddy bear.
We're gonna leave a
little
camera on,
A
and
teddy bear cam.
we're gonna leave a teddy bear cam on, not for streaming,
No, but we will
just a teddy bear
record
cam.
it.
But yeah, we'll record it and we'll see what happens.
All right. Well, I'm ready. I'm ready
I think
to
we're
go
calling
ahead.
it a night. But thank you all so much. No rating. But we're just gonna wrap this up. Thank you everybody for joining us, and you'll see the final edited version of this for season 5, and I hope you all enjoy season 4. We are going to be starting next week, the part 1 of 2 of the Rocking Cradle House. That's going to be live next
It's an
week.
interesting location too.
That's an interesting location as well. Thank you all so much for joining us. I hope you've all enjoyed the investigation. And on behalf of everybody here, you know what to do, baby. Take care, stay safe.
And we'll see you in the field.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Mm.